All right, the stream should be up again on Twitch and YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better video quality on YouTube. So yeah, for anyone that was at the Yuan Bow stream and was watching a Warhammer, I was like, what happened? Well, things got announced a few minutes earlier than what they initially said they would, and so chat started posting things that I want to read for myself. So I decided to just switch over. So let's go check out how much information we got. So last time when Biotech was announced, what they did is they did the teaser wallpaper, which let me switch this over, and we still have the Warhammer stuff on the screen. Speaking of, they did the teaser wallpaper like this one, and then 2 days later they did the name, and then they started releasing information about 3 days after. But it looks like we got more than just the name this time. So. All right, announcing RimWorld Anomaly. I'm telling you, it was originally going to be archaeology, and then they heard the predictions. They're like, we gotta change it to another A name, but all of our pathing still has to be the same. We gotta keep our pathing. We have to keep our pathing. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what all we got here. RimWorld's Anomaly. Full post here. Awaken the monolith. Face squealing flesh beast. Invisible hunters. Mind-controlling parasites. Mad cultists. And world-swallowing abyssal darkness. Capture monsters in your containment facility. Perform psychic rituals. And survive the madness. So, we found it. We found what this was. But on the last stream. So, for anyone that didn't watch, it's up on the live tab. But I was going through the old Kickstarter. So RimWorld used to be a Kickstarter game 11 years ago, and we were going through the Kickstarter, and we were going through the bullet points of wish list things that he would like to do, and we ran into the Void Gods. And I was like, huh, this one is the one that's the most not fleshed out so far. So if anyone didn't see that, we actually did have that up already, but I'll just bring it up. So here it is. Yeah, so colonists believe build temples to the void gods. Void gods may arrive and intervene. And we were like, huh, void gods. So that really matched up with the picture. So we were right about that. We were wrong about archaeology. But let's see what else we got right and wrong here. So wish list, blah, blah, blah. Okay, full post. Anomaly. Ribba. We got Ribba spells. All right. Anomaly expansion update 1.5 announced. We're super excited to announce our new horror-themed expansion, RimWorld Anomaly. This expansion adds all manner of monstrous, mysterious, and maddening threats, containment facilities to capture and study dark entities, and a new reality-twisting endgame. Ooh, new endgame. We've been wishing for that for quite a long time. Anomaly releases in 1 month. All right. Let's go through this kind of slowly here. Dissect what we can. Don't look at those pictures yet. Don't look yet. We're also announcing the upcoming update 1.5 to the base game, which will be released at the same time as Anomaly. You can currently test this update on the unstable Steam branch. See the bottom of this announcement for details. Note that this is only base game content. Anomaly is not yet available. It looks like we are ending our Warhammer run way sooner than I thought. So we're going to be doing a 1.5 run. So we'll be releasing more info about Anomaly in a series of blog posts over the next few weeks. Spoiler warning below is a high-level description of the expansion's contents. There are some spoilers here. Don't say. You don't say. About Anomaly. All right. So we're going to read these two paragraphs, and then we're going to dissect these images a little bit. All right. The expansion begins when your colonists accidentally provoke a mad superintelligence. From then on, madness manifests. Monstrous creatures, mind-bending mysteries, infiltrating parasites. Oh, boy. Insanity-shredding phenomena that twist the whole world around you. Inspired by classics like Cabin in the Woods, The Thing, the Cthulhu Mythos, Hellraiser, and many more. Anomaly goes beyond fighting monsters. This expansion presents ominous, puzzling, mind-controlling, and earth-shaking threats to build your personal horror story. All right, let's see what we got here. Hey, what the crap? Why is it doing this? We had this happen last year. There we go. Flamethrowers! All right, let's dissect this a little bit. What do we got going on here? Let's see what hasn't been in the game yet. Okay. Wall lights. Oh my god. They're adding wall lights to the base game. I'm guessing that's a 1.5 update. Holy crap, wall lights. Tynan, after 10 years, was like, you know what? People would trip over a lamp in the middle of the friggin' floor. That probably wouldn't be very safe. You know what else? There's also not conduits everywhere here. He's actually put them under the shelves. All right, we got some kind of thing here, some kind of extraction or whatnot. We got some occult symbols. Don't know what the crap that is. We got some building here. Basically zombies. There's like maybe some kind of floodlight out here. We can't really see where that's coming from. Some weird creature. A new, almost like shock lance looking. Is that a new weapon? Dun dun dun. There's all kinds of new little things. There are these vile things. And then there's Will and Lazarus. Oh my god, big doors. 2 wide doors. I wonder if that's an artifact or we can actually make that. We'll read, I know, and some of this is going to be answered literally right after this, but it's just fun to look. And we'll look back through these after we read more. Oh my god, look at this thing. Tynan was like, you know what? Dune's pretty popular right now. What if we have you being attacked by things that look like Baron Harkonnen? Just, people will love that. All right, let's go next. Looks like mutated colony stuff. Flamethrowers. Man, oh man. All right. All right. Oh my god, what's going on here? So there are these weird mutant things. There's a giant friggin' hole in the ground and smaller holes up here. Oh man, imagine these opening up inside your walls, which I mean, I guess is what's going on. So again, that's interesting. There's also bookshelves. So bookshelves. We'll have to see which one of these things are 1.5 and which one is DLC. You're gonna lose so many bases to flamethrowers. Yeah, not as many new things here, but a lot of weird stuff. All right, let's keep going. About Anomaly. Let's see. Blah, blah, we did that one. Okay. Some of the twisted scenarios you'll encounter. At night, hear the screeching of a psychically invisible hunter that feeds on human souls. Build proximity alarms to detect when it's near, but you can only fight it when it chooses to reveal itself. Chip away at its health every time it returns and collect and study chunks of its flesh. Turn the tables, become the hunter, and kill it where it lives. So that's a scenario. A massive flesh creature is growing across the landscape, consuming and covering the whole map with a quivering mass of meat. Hey, we were on the right track. During the last stream where we were like theory crafting things, we found something talking about growing meat. So far, we got void gods and growing meat. We were wrong about a lot, but we were also right about a lot. Session, thank you for the gift subs. I'll thank everyone again after this. I do appreciate you, though. It defends itself with beasts and acid. Fight it to get samples of its nervous system, then study them until you can venture to its heart and kill it for good. A parasite has mind-controlled some of your colonists, but who? Oh, no. They pretend to be a human as they work to infest others. Track evidence, imprison, interrogate, and medically test people to find out who was infested before it's too late. It's interesting. You can tell the different age groups in the chat, where half of the chat's going, "The Thing!" and then half the chat's going, "It's Among Us!" I immediately think of The Thing as well. So, literally The Thing, yeah. All right, a pulsating obelisk crash lands near your base. You can try to suppress its filthy energy, but the obelisk may lash out and violently mutate your people, copy them endlessly, or abduct them to an endless gray maze. Dun dun dun. Yeah, it is really funny. You can see the difference in age groups. Your colonists become obsessed with a beautiful golden cube. There it is. One by one, they build statues of the cube. They worship cube. They love the cube. So that's the Hellraiser influence. So the faculty. Faculty was actually really good. I forgot about that movie. The cheese cube is the Hellraiser. Okay. A corpse arrives that looks exactly like one of your colonists and seems to follow them. No matter what you do, the corpse returns. What the crap? This is so weird. Let's see here. All right, first things first, let me look at any of these. Okay, there's that looks like a new material. Is that a new material or is it just dyed? It's really hard to tell. Looks like new material though. Let's see. There are seemingly lots of the shadow people. There's this again. It's like the cheese material. Trying to notice anything small here, especially with weapons. I'm not seeing any kind of new weapon. So, lots of new creatures. We got this. Yeah, that's that. It looks like an outdoor lamppost. Not powered though. Maybe it's yeah, that might be the street lamp thing that we were seeing some of the offshoot from it. Yeah, that just looks like an assault rifle that the screenshot was taken as it's doing it. Maybe that's the proximity. These are the proximity sensors, probably, these red things. Yeah, that's what that looks like. And then you got these like floodlight. There's more down here, so maybe those click on also. So definitely zombie-like. All right. I can't tell if the skeletons are actually walking or if they're laying there. It's hard to tell with how RimWorld's graphics are. The obelisk cloning one of your characters. It doesn't clone their gear, though. You know, like immediately, one of the things I'm wondering is, hey, what is this? Hang on. What is this plant? One of the things I'm wondering is if you can recruit them. Lots of naked clones. Could you have a god pawn that keeps getting duplicated? And you're like, yeah, just leave that obelisk there and let me make 20 of these god pawns. Looks kind of like tentacles or something, yeah. Is this a new weapon? I can't tell. It's really hard to tell on my screen. All right, a vault of Garys. Some crazy scenarios there. Horror combat. All right. You'll fight battles against shrieking flesh beasts, hordes of shambling undead, spherical death machines, massive devouring water beasts, lumpen imitations of human beings, and many more nightmarish perils. Use the monsters against your normal human and mechanoid foes where you can. We were talking recently that the game could stand to have more threat variety, so that is really awesome. That's really awesome. Oh, there's that thing that you have to chip away of its HP. It's in a cave here. Interesting. He's stunned. Bug's looking sad now. Or maybe that's the thing. Oh, that's the sphere. What is going on with this flesh beast over here? It looks like there's a a shield getting broken. This guy over here. Oh, look at the blood trail. That is a trail. That's not just random speckles. That looks like someone, maybe this thing crawled across this. Any other hints around here? Don't see anything. There's a dead chicken. That's horrible. Yeah, crawling. This one is crawling as well. Are they going to make it so your down pawns can just crawl? That would be really actually very strong because your down pawns could crawl into cover. So that would be amazing. It looks like that's like this one is not controlled by the enemy. This is player controlled still. We can see that. So pawns. Oh no. Oh no. All right. I know. And some of these questions are rhetorical. We're going to be reading everything, but I just had this idea. You know how the blood bags, we remove their legs so they can't get up? What if your prisoners now can get up out of bed without legs and crawl to the door and beat on it? Oh my God. Now we're going to have to remove arms also? Jesus Christ. All right. Construct new tools and gear to help you. Flamethrowers, Hellcat rifles, IEDs that resurrect the dead, flesh mutating pulsars that transform living creatures, insanity inducing weapons, and crossbows. Nice, nice. This looks like a different friggin' game. Jesus. Imagine this happening in your mountain base. Got a cathedral of flesh. Man. Oh, look at these little guys. Maybe we can tame them. The wall of flesh. Lots of flamethrowers. Yeah, definitely assault rifles and things. Not seeing anything else new as far as like basic stuff. That's why they added flamethrowers. All right, here's a base. Richards has a tentacle coming out of his shoulder. Okay. There's a new thing on Addy there. Yeah, this is definitely... Look at all this stuff. Lots of cult things. That's interesting. These are crafting stations of some sort, and they are making something. Something. That's all we know. There's that new lance. That must be like a horror lance or something. Wow. Imagine bringing up children in this new world. So... And there it is again, the double wide doors and the wall lights. Can't wait to go down in the comments. Cannot wait later to get in the comments and see people going, really? They stole wall lights? Despicable. They added wall lights to 1.5. Oh my god. Titan is basically the Antichrist. And everyone else is like, yes! Alright. Alright. See what these ones are. My lord, these things. Yeah, we saw this bookshelves. Yeah. Dan, you gotta be moving. Gotta be moving, Dan. Holy crap. All right, all right. Look how really dark that is. Are they going to make it so night is just darker, I wonder? There's the new crossbow. That would be pretty cool, actually. That is dark. That is dark. I don't know what that plant was. There's flares as well. New clothing, maybe? Or a mutation. Who friggin' knows? Lots of new stuff, obviously. Capture and study entities in your facility. To defeat the monolith's manifestations, you must gain their power. Build a grand containment facility so you can capture monsters, study them, and exploit them. You know I will. Expand it with stronger walls, floors, and doors to keep them secure. Exploit your captives to use their power against your enemies, but don't push them too far. Harvest the new bioferrite and shard resources from your malevolent menagerie to use in experimental serums, psychic rituals, ghoulification surgeries, and void-powered constructions. Oh my lord. What did they do to that Thrumbo? Look at that skeletal Thrumbo. What? He actually got one of the spheres, too. See what's going on here. They're keeping those guys with a hay floor. They did what was necessary. Let's make a Nurgle cult. He's researching one of the pieces of flesh at an actual research bench. 1.5, yeah, we'll be doing a 1.5 colony. Yeah. Whoa, look, there's like a giant rat wolf guy down here. Rat wolf character. And hang on, Happy is running from it, so that's not friendly, at least not right now. Oh, those doors are going to be stronger, probably. Oh, that's going to be so nice to use. So nice. On YouTube, I currently have 66.6 thousand subscribers, and a horror DLC is announced on the same day. I didn't notice. Yeah, I don't keep track of my subscriber count, really. So, 66.6 thousand subscribers. Thank you guys. There's a lot going on here, man. I'm really curious on... Like, I'm immediately thinking of the min-max potential of things, obviously, and I'm really wondering how the crossbows are. I would love there to be a new great bow-type weapon. So, yeah, lots and lots to see here. Lots of things that we just don't even know. I guess that's probably that ferrite stuff, but that new material, yeah, that might be that ferrite stuff. But the Thrumbo skeleton, yeah, maybe getting reanimated, I'm not sure. All right, what do we got going on here? More flesh stuff, lots of crawling, and she is putting him back. Yeah, I think our prisoners are going to actually crawl even when they don't have legs. Sad. I'm sad by this. don't get to come out and play this for Horror Month too. All right. Fight the cultists who serve the machine mind. Macabre cultists will attack and perform their psychic rituals with suicidal commitment. They may stand in rows or chant around a ritual circle or whisper hateful psychic curses against your colony. Destroy them before they summon bloody beasts, abduct your people, or drive you mad with psychic influence. You can use these same rituals for your own purposes. Summon the masked dead, rain rage-filled blood, connect with the void, steal the minds and health of your foes, and more. Wow. They're doing rituals around this person. There's so many, and they're spread out. That's really interesting. So there's obviously new enemy AI, new non-player AI. Hopefully that means we'll get some of that impacting the base game, and we'll get to the 1.5 stuff for sure. Does that mean legless pawns could still shoot? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Oh my god, the blood rain. That's crazy. And look, they're so happy. All their bookshelves, the new couches, you know, there's a pet chinchilla. And then it's raining blood outside. Victoria, you're not seeing anything. Let's be honest. She's out here at the telescope. Yeah, you're not seeing anything. Maybe some more blood rain a little bit closer up. Wow, I wish I could see this blood rain a little bit closer. And a fenced-in pet squirrels. All right, nice. Choose your fate in a new endgame. In the end, the abyssal void will swallow the world, and you must choose your fate. Why did we make Anomaly? So this is from Tainted himself. I wanted to give players new kinds of emotions they haven't encountered before in RimWorld. We've explored feelings around dramatic combat tension, family warmth, problem solving, and many more. Now I wanted to provoke new emotions. Dread, psychological tension, suspicion, and mystery. The horror theme unlocks a new emotional landscape for us to explore. There aren't many games which mix management and horror either, so it was an interesting design challenge to marry these two elements. Plus, I saw Cabin in the Woods, and I thought the Monster Lab was awesome. It was important to me that this not just be a collection of monsters to shoot at, because the base game already generates those feelings of combat tension, and I wanted something new, so we made sure to design the new threats to follow the arc of classic horror stories. The protagonists encounter a mystery, then realize it's a threat, and try to survive while they learn more about it, slowly building advantage before they try to turn the tables. It's a very RimWorld kind of chaos when several of these things are happening at once with different threats. This is really fun to work on, and I think the team did an awesome job. Can't wait for everyone to play it. All right, so here's a big thing. Update 1.5. Those were double wide doors, yeah. Update 1.5. So this update will also very much impact things like Rimmanship and RimWorld Community Challenge and stuff like that. All right. We have a lot to say about Update 1.5. It's been nearly 18 months of work. If you're interested in trying, it's so funny. So 1.5 is the free update, not with the DLC. And there were some people saying 2 days ago, like, man, they're just trying to get a quick buck. But like 14 people worked 18 months on this update. Quick buck, trying to get a quick buck. If you're interested in trying Update 1.5, you can play on the Unstable Steam branch. To get access, go to your Steam library, right-click RimWorld and select Properties, then select Betas, and then Unstable. So just like last time. Modders should be able to use the public 1.5 Unstable branch to update their mods before Update 1.5 is officially released. There's the 1.5 full changelog. 18 pages of changes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's finish this page before I go to that. Holy crap. All right. Books, bookcases, couches, ornate doors. There are now books for your colonists to read and bookcases to store them in. Books are great for recreation and for their unique bonuses. Textbooks increase a specific skill. Oh, that's really nice. New ways to upgrade skills, even if it's over time. Like you have someone that's passionate about cooking, but you don't want them to cause food poisoning. Well, have them read books about cooking for a while. Schematics progress a certain research project. Ooh. Novels increase recreation faster, and tomes progress an anomaly-specific research project. You can obtain books from traders or as quest rewards. Storing books in bookcases increases the beauty of a room, makes nearby research benches faster, and increases the XP and recreation gained from reading. Wow, that's pretty awesome. So not just to look at, like a whole system for books. Nice. Badger's Nuke. Recreation gain multiplier 160%. And it looks like we're going to get generated story synopsis. This mediocre novel tells the story of a surgeon as he it's very blunt. You don't see that every day, not in real life. As he searches the universe for a rare collectible from his favorite series. It is gripping during some parts, but the author constantly uses words inappropriately in an attempt to sound smart. The text was first printed many centuries ago. So, nice. It's like a Goodreads review or something. 3-star Goodreads review on all of your novels that you get in RimWorld. Perfect. Couches function like armchairs, but now have room for 2, and ornate doors are the first 2x1 door in RimWorld. Okay. Give me HP numbers, Tynan. It took some work for the system to support doors that weren't 1x1. They're very fancy and suit throne rooms, temples, or other prestigious buildings. Or kill setups if they have enough HP. Hey, look, it's like a Hobbit door. Nice, nice. Here we go. Wall lights, wall lamp, floodlights, and hidden conduits. No way. Oh, man. Yes, you can now put lights on your walls and hide your conduits. Oh, my God. Wow. Wall lamps and wall torches can be placed directly on walls. They function like a floor lamp or torchwood, but with a little less light. Flood lamps are very powerful and expensive outdoor lights that cover huge... Man, I can now use those for my crop fields. People ask me all the time why I dot lights everywhere. That's going to be nice. Which save you from building several small lamps. Hidden conduits are useful for 2 reasons. They're harder to damage from explosions or fire, and they're invisible to the player unless you've got the power building UI turned on. Yes. Yes. Zimmerman. At first I thought that was an eye patch, but that's an Archotech eye. So look at that. Wall torches. Nice. Nice. Is it invisible to the pond too? That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. Performance improvements. We've continued to work on optimizing RimWorld's performance. Ponds, characters, and animals are now drawn in parallel on a separate thread. The pond render system was rewritten to allow for easy additional removal of visuals, and lots of optimizations were done on alerts, beauty calculations, and pin animal food search behavior. Oh, I have to put this into practice and see how that does. Oh, that could be huge. The biggest lag in RimWorld is from pawns and raiders, especially in the late game. Just lots of them trying to find out what the crap they're doing. And that's all moved to its own thread now. Multi-threading is here. Oh my god. I need to find out how much impact that has. I gotta finish up this thing. Crawling. When down, humans can now crawl on the ground. Crawling colonists leave blood trails, move away from danger, and will seek out the nearest place to recover. That's nice. Like a hospital bed or sleeping spot. You'll see enemies crawling around too. It's rather dramatic. What about my blood bags? It's a good thing we finished the single phase run. For anyone that didn't see, we finished our single phase themed run on Sunday, and I had 14 blood bags with cut off legs stuffed in a closet. So now we're gonna have to figure out a way to get rid of their arms as well. Okay. What a mess. So some people might think, well, I guess I can start treating my prisoners better and maybe we won't cut their legs off now. And my brain immediately is like, how can we cause them to have arm injuries? Maybe if we burn them so they have infections in the arms, it'll let us cut them off and then we don't have to worry about it. Anyway, possessions from traits. When choosing your starting colonists, there's now a chance for them to spawn with possessions related to their traits. So for anyone that didn't know, this was already added 1.4 for backgrounds, but not for traits. So the famous one is there is a tribal background, adult background called Bush Sniper, which actually spawns with a sniper rifle. So you can have your starting tribal spawn with a sniper rifle. Now they're adding it to traits. For example, a psychopath might carry a human heart. A pyro comes armed with a Molotov. Ooh, that's nice. Or someone who's greedy could have pockets full of gold. Let's check this person out. This person has a skull in their pocket. Is that a skull in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Oh no, what? Mechanoid water emergence and slag chunks. Do you think the water was safe? Mechanoids can now surface from bodies to water. What? Which requires adapting to oceans and lakes when building your base defenses. So no more using the ocean as a freebie. Things can't spawn on that side. Also, certain large mechanoids have a chance to drop a mechanoid slag chunk when they are broken down. These act like steel slag chunks and can be smelted for steel. What the crap? Centipedes come out of friggin' water holes? The name of it is Anomaly. Yeah, we'll have to do it the same way as we do the legs, right? Install prosthetic arms and remove them. So hang on, you're gonna have to be really careful on some maps, right? So like, if you wall in a little body of water and you're not thinking about this, you're not used to it early on, and then all of a sudden you have centipedes crawling out of the friggin' swamp. Oh boy, all right. Bionic Jaws! Hey, we were just talking about that. An organ decay. Sometimes colonists lose their jaw in a terrible accident, but they can now be replaced with the new bionic prosthetic. That's nice. That's a nice addition. Keep an eye on your colonist organs too. There's a chance they may develop a very rare organ decay disease. Ugh. Mine vein designator. Hey, this command orders colonists to mine out whole mineral lumps in one click. For example, if you just want to mine gold ore and want to ignore the surrounding rock, the mine vein tool will allow you to do that. So there's an unfortunate thing. I'm happy about this. But a lot of times people come in and they're like, Adam, why don't you just click to do the whole mine? You can just hit the equal key and it'll do the whole mine. And I'm like, no, that's a mod. I can show you. It doesn't work. You're using a mod that adds that to the game. I don't use mods, so it is a mod. Now, though, it's not going to be a mod, and people are going to watch those, and there's going to be in the comments, actually, you can do this. Like, oh, this was recorded 2 years ago. Leave me alone. Clean room. Selecting colonists and right-clicking a room. Oh, that's so good. Now it gives you the option to clean the entire room. This is far more convenient when manually click. Yeah. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. I don't know how many times I just shift click clean 15 times. So good. So good. His heart grew 3 sizes just then. Clean rec room. New wanderers after game over. That's pretty cool. When all of your characters are dead or gone, there's a new option as part of the game over letter to create a new wanderer. Or wanderers. If you want a second chance with your colony, that's really cool. I like that. This allows you to create 1 to 6 new colonists to inhabit the remains of your colony instead of ending the game. That's really cool. This is entirely optional, and you don't have to use it if you prefer a more hardcore experience. Yeah, that's really awesome. Really awesome. So that is definitely, I mean, and not just for casual people, but a lot of people do have the thing with, not just RimWorld, where like if they have something they're really connected to, a colony they're really connected to, they don't have as much time as me to pour into the game, and their colony gets to a state where it loses, and even reloading, they're going to lose again. You can continue. Now, there is a question I have about this. All threats aside from mechs at the moment leave the map after a time. I hope this means that if you choose this, it's going to wipe the map of threats, or it means that mechs will eventually leave on their own. We'll have to test that out or see if it says it further down. Because otherwise, you're just going to be respawning 1 to 6 pawns into mechs and dying over and over. So we'll see. And how it functions with wealth. But really cool idea. We'll have to see how it functions in practice. Search function is now... Okay. Getting ahead of myself. In the bottom right corner, there's now a magnifying glass icon and a search bar. You can type in to find items, structures, enemies on the map. No more losing items. You mean I don't have to make little zones to put these items in anymore? Nice. And that really helps me with no pause as well. Like if I'm searching for something like, oh God, I didn't make a zone for EMPs. Where's the EMP? Now I can get to the EMP. That's a really big one. Tainted Apparel visual changes. Ooh, that's good too. Tainted Apparel clothes worn by someone that has died now has a distinct darker color. It was easy to mix them up. Okay, so now you don't have to rely on just the notification on the right if you're someone that has a hard time keeping an eye on those. So UI improvements. There's an option to make colonist moods on the colonist bar much more visible. When you zoom out very far, pawns become highlighted. They're easier to spot on the map. We also redesigned the prisoner and health tabs and improved the research UI and policy UI for a better experience. Nice. We're going to have to see how those look. This is all free. This is all 1.5 free update. Everything I'm reading right now is free update for 1.5. So that's some Camera Plus, which is, you guys know I generally don't use mods, but there is a couple mods I use, and one is Camera Plus, so I might not have to use that anymore. Art improvements. There's a new and improved weapon art. We also added new immature crop art. Okay, and leafless tree art for the plants. That's nice. There are also a lot of smaller things in the 1.5, 18 pages of changelogs. Guys, I hope you're ready to hear me read for the next couple hours. Thank you guys for being here for this. Chat got minimized somehow. 1 second. Okay. What's next? Please wishlist Anomaly. And stay tuned for our Anomaly feature blogs as we approach release day, which is in 1 month. 1 month. Guys, I have bad news. My daughter has her once in a lifetime school camping week. That's on like April 17th. All right. They have Wi-Fi? No. Tynan. I'm gonna. He commented on my last video. Tynan, are you watching this? You watching this? Come on. You can push it out. I'll give you the date. I'll give you the date that I'll be back home. You can wait. You know, screw everyone else. All the hundreds of thousands of people that are gonna buy it. Just wait 2 more days because of me. All right. All right. My daughter actually said she's not sure she wants me to go anyway because it might be embarrassing. So maybe I won't. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just kidding mostly. We'll see. Obviously, I would take my daughter's trip over things if I need to do it. More content than any previous expansions. We expanded the team and worked for 18 months on this expansion, update 1.5. So it's a lot of passion in it. So again, they had 14 plus people working for 18 months on 1.5 as well. And all the 1.5 things is just free to you. Most of the stuff I just read were free. And we'll go over the details in this big document. Anomaly adds new feelings to RimWorld. It creates moments of terror, new role-playing opportunities, unforgettable stories, and a unique narrative experience for every player. We seriously cannot wait to let you get your hands on it. In the meantime, we'd love to hear what you have to say about Anomaly and Update 1.5. Join the discussion on Reddit. Share your thoughts on X, formerly Twitter. If you'd like to help us test 1.5 unstable build and reports, I'll be doing that. Yeah, we'll be doing that. Also, other things. Including option of captured, carried pawns without having to drop them. Oh, that's nice too. Yeah, that's just plugged in there. Improved construction, hauling, and better firefighting. Wow. Okay, we're going to have to test all this, but the option to capture carried pawns is important. For anyone that doesn't know what this is, there is what I considered a bug in the game. Back in 1.3, they added the option for you to carry pawns. And if you arrested someone and then you drafted the pawn that was carrying that arrested person, and then you undrafted, they would drop the prisoner, and the prisoner would just run away, even if it was one of your colonists. We actually lost a really good colonist once because he was having a breakdown. I arrested him, and then we accidentally dropped him because of this. And so what you had to do previously was right-click on the sleeping spot while carrying the prisoner to put them there, or else it would not do it. So this apparently fixes that, which is actually pretty nice because it's a rare thing, but I've actually lost some really good pawns doing that. Improved construction hauling, we'll have to see what that is, and better firefighting. All right, now let's go see all the 1.5 changes, and this is all for free, this update. This update is for free. All right. Oh, lordy. All right. Holy crap. All right. They gotta get a night mode for this. I'll be right back. 1 second. Sorry, that my nose is just running slightly from allergies and excitement or something. All right, we've been flashbanged. Alrighty, here we go. New stuff in the base game. This is 1.5 stuff, and we will be trying this stuff out on the stream as well. But let's read through this. This is going to be a lot of reading, so I know you could read this for yourself, but it's really fun to read and talk it over. Especially, I'm going to read it from a min-max standpoint and try to think of maybe some ideas that we could use this for new stuff. So, all right. More information on the Steam page as well. Okay, we'll do that too. Hellholes, yeah. Yeah, this is so friggin' bright. Does Google Docs not have a night mode at all? Christ. I don't have Chrome. All right, well. Dark mode add-on, please. It'll be fine. We go get the extension really quick. Copy paste into something with dark mode. One sec. It'll only take a sec, probably. Sorry. Most sites just have it. Most sites that I go just have it already. But apparently this one does not. Dark mode. I'm just gonna get the first one. Add the extension. Let me copy this. Hey, there we go. It only took a second. Nice. There we go. Edge is Chrome. Edge is not Chrome. Edge is Chromium based, which is different than Google Chrome. I'm sure you knew what I meant. Actually. All right. New stuff. Base game. Books and bookcases. Added books. Colonists can acquire books and read them for recreation and for their unique bonuses. Textbooks increase a specific skill, schematic progress, certain research project, and novels increase their recreation. So we read that in the previous one. Added bookcases. These are used to store books. Certain books and bookcases increase the beauty of a room, makes nearby research benches faster, increase the XP and recreation gain from reading. Books are obtained from trades and quests. Yeah. All right. Wall lamps, floodlights, hidden conduits, couches, and ornate doors. Added wall lamps and wall torches, which are placed directly on the walls. They provide slightly less light compared to their standing version. Added floodlights. These are powerful and expensive outdoor lights. I wonder how much, and again, expensive, like the materials, maybe it takes a component. We'll have to go check. But my real thing is, how much power does it take up? Added hidden conduits. These are invisible unless the building or power UI is active. Hidden conduits are harder to damage from explosions or fire. Added couches. They function like armchairs but have room for 2 colonists. Added ornate doors. These are the 2x1. Again, I want to check out HP values for all this. Very important. So when ideology, well, 1.3 changed animals and they added animal gates. When animal gates first came out, they were more powerful than doors in a lot of weird ways, and we figured that out pretty quickly, and it got changed pretty quickly. So we'll have to see if we can get ornate doors nerfed. Apparently, mechanoid water emergence in slag chunks. Mechanoids can now emerge from bodies of water to attack your colony. Certain large mechanoids have a chance to drop. You know what? I'll make this even bigger. Certain large mechanoids have a chance to drop a mechanoid slag chunk when they're broken down. These act like steel chunks and can be smelted. So these are also replacing ancient mech detritus in ideology. Interesting. Okay. Enhance. Crawling. When down, humans still capable of manipulation can now crawl on the ground instead of being fully incapacitated. Crawling colonists leave blood trails. Move away from their... Do they leave blood trails even if they're not currently bleeding? Like if you remove their peg legs and you bandage it, are they still just gonna be crawling around places? I don't know. And we'll seek out the nearest place to recover, like a hospital bed or sleeping spot. Enemies can crawl too. New wanderers after the game over. When all of your colonists are dead or gone, there's a new option as part of the game over letter to create new wanderers. If you want a second chance with your colony, this allows you to create 1 to 6 new colonists to inhabit the remains of your colony instead of ending the game. This is entirely optional and you don't have to use it if you prefer not to. So we talked about that already quite a bit. Wonder if they still need legs. Maybe they still can't crawl without legs. Let's test some of this. What's the wallpaper? That is the one that was released on Twitter 2 days ago by Titan. It's the DLC backsplash or key art. DLC key art for Anomaly. UI and art. Added a search tool. Default hotkey is Z, which allows searching visible areas on the map for items, buildings, plants, creatures, and more. Added an option to make colonist moods on the colonist bar much more visible. They change color and glow when below mental health thresholds. Nice. So baseline. Now I don't ever need to use that mod again. Fantastic. Happy with that. Again, this is 1.5. This is free update stuff. Added silhouettes highlighting when the camera is zoomed out. We'll have to see how that works and functions compared to Camera Plus. Added a 24-hour clock option. That's funny. People were looking over at the side and they were like, 1600? What's 1600? I don't know. So anyway, added a zoom to mouse option where the game zooms in toward the position of your mouse. No. Okay, it's an option. I know most people like that. I specifically make sure that Camera Plus has that turned off. So it's an option though, so that's good. For those that like it, great. Redesigned the prisoner tab. We're going to have to check that out. I'm really curious about that. Redesigned the health tab. Also very curious. New and improved weapon art. Improved plant art and added immature leafless variants. I'm very curious to see what that is as well. Miscellaneous. Added clean room command. Oh, so good. Mine vein designator. You can mine an entire vein. Also super nice. Separate smooth walls and smooth floor designators. This is okay. Yeah, so right now how it works, the smooth stuff, you can do either one with the same key. What ends up happening is if you want to just smooth walls, sometimes you end up smoothing floor like under a door, or you maybe just want to drag across your entire mountain base to just do all walls. We're going to have to see if they end up fixing smooth wall value. Smooth wall value has been bugged since 1.3, and we'll see if it's fixed. We'll test that out too. Added bionic jaw replacement. Added the organ decay disease. Oh, God. Added auto rebuild option on fire foam poppers. So that was already a thing if they were in the home zone. But now you can have auto rebuild on fire foam poppers that aren't in the home zone. Okay. It's interesting, I guess. Or maybe you can make it so you don't rebuild them even if they're in the home zone. I'm not sure. And the ability to dismiss traders. So dismiss traders, that could be handy if... so I can actually think of when I might want to do this. If I'm playing against Cassandra, I know when she can attack again. And I can tell the traders to screw off so that they don't get killed and I lose rep with them. So some kind of niche uses for that. So, or even send traders into the raid, maybe. I don't know. Add new options on the world map to easily send caravans. Ooh, we're going to have to see what that is. Oh, thank you so much, Brains. I was actually wondering about that. Brains, awesome. I appreciate you so much, Brains. So for anyone that doesn't know, Brains, known for a lot of great mods and mod framework. But you know what? It's the no pause mod. And I'm predominantly the one that uses the no pause mod. And in 1.4, I remember reaching out to Brains being like, hey man, do you think it'll be updated for 1.4? And Brains is like, I don't know. I'll see what I can do. And then like the next day he was like, hey Adam, he contacted me on Discord. He's like, it's been updated. What do you think about these? He was like asking me, like, what if I add, are you okay if I add this feature? Is it, do you not want me to add this feature? I'm like, man, it's your mod. Yeah, I very much appreciate it. But anyway, Brains, thank you for updating no pause. So I'll be no pausing on 1.5 as well. All right. Added new sound effects for animals eating. Oh, God. I'm going to make an ASMR video of just Muffalo. Added new jungle night ambient sound effects. Oh, maybe we get more than, well, we will be getting more than just insects, just constant buzz in the jungle. This removes the high-pitched noises, yeah. Added a new warm-up sound effect for Psychic Shock Lance, Psychic Insanity Lance, Psychic Animal Pulsar, okay. These are all nice little things. Like, for anyone that didn't play the game back in the day, they added a lot of sounds in 1.4 and 1.3. So it's always nice to get extra things like that. Like, there didn't used to be a sound for, like, cutting down the trees and stuff like that. Added an updated sound effects for melee and ranged hit impacts. We'll have to test all this. We will test all this. You know what? I will test all this in some dev mode stuff at the end of this if we have some time. And then we'll start up an actual 1.5 playthrough using some of the stuff like on the next stream, which will be in the morning. Improvements and adjustments, base game. Again, base game. This is 1.5, not the DLC. Pawns. Ensure human likes are fed first in caravans. Oh, thank God. No more donkeys eating all of our berries. Let the donkeys starve before the humans. Allowed capturing carried pawns. We talked about that already. Very, very good. Aesthetic, ignore 8. Nice. That's aesthetics getting a buff. Weird. Aesthetics didn't really need a buff. Aesthetic Royals now, even better. But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know Brains, like I said, if you use mods in RimWorld, some of your mods probably require what Brains has done to work. He makes and maintains harmony among a lot of other things, zombie mod, things like that. So if you haven't already, follow him as a mod creator on Steam. I don't know if you have a Patreon or anything like that, Brains, but if he does, feel free to plug your Patreon. I'm good with it. Yeah, there's Brains Patreon. So if you like my no pause playthroughs, Brains is one of the reasons I do them, because he gives me the no pause mod, which helps me to be able to play the way I enjoy. Ensure beggars never show up with a requested item in their inventory. I never noticed that. I've never noticed that. Have you guys had that happen where beggars show up and they already have the stuff? I don't think I've ever clicked through their inventory to check. So it very well could have happened to me. That's pretty interesting. They show up and they're like, hey man, can you spare 20 beer? And you look at their inventory, they have 40. You've had it happen. Confused Wandering has a... Oh, that's so good. God, I hate how long Confused Wandering is. And the Confused Wandering breakdown, also incredibly terrible for people that have any kind of brain trauma, you know, Alzheimer's, whatever. Even after surgery sometimes. It was just... It felt like it lasts forever. So 2 days is still a long time, but, you know. All right. Please, sir, I need 65 more beers. Non-player faction animals with no lord eventually leave the map. That's good. Do you like that overall? I would run into sometimes where a trader's animal would remain, and it still counts as their faction. And so if anything happened to it, you would get a rep hit. Display that a target pawn is psychically deaf when targeting them with psychic shock lance and other equivalent equipment. Oh, that's nice too, especially for me on no pause. So I have definitely done that before, where I buy a shock lance. I also kind of wish it would tell you if they are unwavering. Like, the hover over tells you if it's unwavering. In fact, I don't know. I don't know where my pen is. I was going to say I'll make a little list and see if we can get these things slid in there, you know? Increase target prone accuracy modifier from 20% to 50%. That's because of enemies crawling. Well, guys, you know what they nerfed? They nerfed using 3-year-old children in shield belts laying on the ground for cover. I don't think that was what he looked at and thought, like, we need to get rid of this. Probably. It's probably just because of the new crawling, so you can actually shoot the crawling enemies. But you can no longer use, you know, sedated 3-year-olds in your kill tunnel in order to get some missed shots. Anyway, let's just continue right on. Bionic stomachs reduce the chance of getting food poisoning by half. Oh, that's really nice. So bionic stomachs now better than just a replacement. Cool. Add north and south facing artwork for all desiccated animals. Ah, that's what we were seeing with a Thrumbo. Interesting. Operation Toddler Meat Shield. Death on down chance now applies to non-damage health. They did it. They did it. They deleted prisoner recruitment from burn tunnels. This is my fault. They did it. Burn boxes still very powerful for killing, no longer for getting prisoners. Bleed. God, thankfully I didn't make that guide on the bleed box. Thank goodness I didn't make it. I was going to. Smurf and I was talking about it. Death on down chance. So for anyone that doesn't know what this means, basically there were a couple. So as you get more colonists and you're further in the game, the chance of you, when you damage an enemy, for them to die as soon as they hit the ground increases. And that's why you get less and less prisoners later on. However, there was a couple of damage types that ignored this. One was temperature related, so you could down people through heat. One was bleed, so if they were already bleeding, they would ignore death on down chance. And disease, so and hunger. Those are the four. So now people that are starving are going to die much quicker. The burn box is now going to be great for killing still, but it's not going to be good for taking prisoners. It's going to be no different from taking prisoners than anything else. Yeah, bleed box. You know what else? In Rimmanship, it is very common for people to damage the first pawn and let them bleed out. You don't need to worry about that anymore because they're going to have the same death on down chance either way. Down from bleeding, yeah, it says to well, it says non-damage health states. We'll have to check the bleeding one. This is my fault. It probably is a little bit my fault. Rebalance brawler trait to offset skill more than mood. We'll have to see how much of that. Tending to non-hostile factions improved goodwill. That's interesting. Okay. Wait. We thought that was a bug that it wasn't doing that. So it looks like that's maybe fixed completely. And also it says tending to. So maybe even just like draft tending will help. Killed leavings are deterministic instead of random on death. Killed leavings are deterministic rather than random on death. What does that mean? Killed leavings? They already dropped what they were equipped with, right? But that was already determined by, like, they dropped their weapon and armor. Does that mean... Yeah, I don't know. That's a little weird. We're gonna have to test that, I guess. So roof collapse. It's still a strong thing. Yeah, the bleed tunnel will still be strong. Just won't be as good for prisoners. Let's go on Ronan. Thank you, Ronan. And this is only the second time ever I've had more viewers on YouTube than on Twitch. So thank you again on YouTube. There are almost 2,000 people watching on YouTube and 1,000 people on Twitch. I almost have 3,000 people watching right now, and I'm just reading patch notes. Appreciate you guys. You've absolutely changed me and my family's lives. So thank you for watching wherever you're watching. And it's really true. I know I'm just like glossing over it, but honestly, my life has been changed dramatically from so many people watching. So added pyro, used fire weapon thought. Nice. Improved firefighting, so colonists prioritize putting out nearby fires. Oh my god. Why did it take 11 years? I can't be happy that it's been done. I have to be unhappy that it took this long. Anyway, that is super nice. Oh, thank God. So now this helps in a lot of ways, but I've tried to do this like manually. So now if you have a fire and you need to put it out in a certain direction, you can just draft your people, drag them over that side, and they'll just put it out in that direction. Thank goodness. Invisible pawns no longer block hostiles from passing through them. Okay, I didn't use that anyway. This is so invisible pawns are. It's interesting that this is a 1.5 change because invisible is a sidecast, right? I think, or is it also meaning that pawns that the raiders don't see yet? Because if that's true, that is very strong. I'm gonna have to test that because invisibility is a sidecast from royalty, but this is 1.5 base game changes. So what I'm talking about, for anyone that doesn't know, sometimes, let's say like on my previous run, you have a single tunnel into your base, and the raid spawns to attack, and you have a single person blocking that tunnel. Sometimes that person will be targeted by some people, and everyone else will go hit random crap. If you watch my pathing guide, you know about people attacking walls. Sometimes that would happen. I hope that fixes that. I hope that's what this means, but we're going to have to test it. Maybe it just means the sidecast. Who knows? Added pyro, use fire weapon, improve firefighting. T-tiller versus skill interest opinion now only applies to T-tiller trait, not ideology. Okay. Yeah, so maybe this is a sidecast. I hope it's the other thing too, but we'll see. More, yeah, we'll see. They're also invisible monsters. Yeah, so that's... we got to remember that. So when Biotech came out, we were reading the patch notes, and there was a patch note in 1.4 that said Luciferium now destroys the brain, and we were like, Luciferium destroys the brain? Why? They're already dead. Why does it matter? But it turned out that single phage were then released, and single phage can only die from brain destruction, so it made sense. So this very well might be a base game implementation to help with the new monster systems in the expansion, even though it's added to the base game. But we'll see. We'll test it with the other stuff too. All right, starting colonists have a chance to spawn with possessions related to their traits. So for anyone that didn't know, back in like 1.3 or 1.4, they added it so that backgrounds could sometimes start with things. You have a background that starts with a sniper rifle, the bush sniper background. You have a background that can start with a telescope. There's a few other ones, but now that's also going to apply for traits, which is pretty cool. UI and art. Improved research UI, improved policy UI, changed visuals for Tainted Apparel, added a corpse color modifier, and changed rotting corpse colors. Okay. Display progress on research projects in project tooltip. Good. So all just nice little quality of life stuff so far. Research benches display research speed factors on the inspect pane instead of work speed. Oh, that is nice. That's really nice. So we can actually see how impactful like the clean rooms and stuff are without having to go into the yeah. Anyway, clicking the need research alert opens the research tab. Nice. Draw the light radius of torches, razors, and lamps in yellow when placing or selected. Good. Good. So before you could see the radius of meditation range, but not actually how far the light reached. So that's really nice. So especially like when I'm going fast and setting up lamps out in my crops, now it'll be very easy to do that. New pawns will always be placed to the right side of the... Oh, thank God. That better count for temporary pawns. These things are so small, but because I play so much and I see these, I'm like, oh, thank goodness. This is such a huge change. So I hate it, and it just happened in the single phase run where I'm doing the royalty ending. They give me some pawns to use, and they're just right in the friggin' middle of my colonists. So, yeah, temporary pawns always in the middle of the list. So, this is really good, really good. Allow targeting via the colonist bar. Oh, that is great too. Man, I just did a bunch of this stuff, and I was just thinking about this. So in the single phase run, I would sometimes click someone, and I would click for them to use their blood clotting ability on one of my other pawns. Now, instead of having to go find that pawn and do it that way, I can just click the ability, seemingly, according to this, onto that pawn, and they will just go do it. So we can target things with like, yeah, Word of Trust or Psycast or whatever. So that is really awesome. Yeah. Kinding, that's going to be great. All of it, yeah. All right. Adjust stat names slightly so they fit better in tooltips. Zones are renamed by the button on the inspect panel instead of by the gizmo. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully they can still be changed this way, though. Yeah, there's a lot of no pause. Isn't that interesting? I mean, it's not just for no pause. It helps everyone. There's a lot of things in here I'm like, man, this will really help with no pause. So I hope it's still nameable on this, just so I can just go down the list really quick, but we'll see. Let's see here. Add thought title on thought tooltip in case it's too long for the needs card. Food now shows its ingredients in the tooltip in caravan trade dialogues. Okay, that's good. So, I mean, it didn't really matter usually, but ingredients and menus are now sorted from highest quality to lowest. That's so good too. That's nice. It's just lots of little quality of life stuff. Yeah, like human meat and stuff, yeah. Add a research project info to research bench. Egg box has a select container thing. Replaced. That's kind of nice. So basically what this means, I think, is like when you're trying to click on a shelf, for instance, and you click on the item, you can then click the key down here to go to the shelf instead. Now you can do that with egg boxes. Replaced X button textures with trash can for all delete instances. All right. I mean, whatever. List efficiency of added parts in point form like other heat effects. Or label miscellaneous injury to wound. Shot by X in tooltip if a pawn is a player controlled and not drafted. Okay. Draw subtle background over main menu like to prevent bright backgrounds, rendering them invisible. When using a tech proof persona core, bring up the research completed window. Okay. I didn't realize that never popped up. I never noticed that. Select contained thing gizmo now displays the thing as the icon. Update the logo on the main menu. Reorganize some buildables on the furniture architect. Oh, that's gonna take me forever to get used to. When they divided things into their own tab for like ideology, I kept going to the wrong thing looking for ideology stuff. High meditation focus radius ring for the torches and braziers. So now the green ring is going to be gone and it's replaced with a light ring instead. Okay. All right. Miscellaneous. We got more to go. Oh my god. All right, guys, we're about 15% through the change log of 1.5. All right, let's keep going here. Replaced X with the Twitter icon. Allow creating storage groups for single shells by clicking the rename button on the inspector pane. Oh, that's really nice too. Show message when various abilities cooldown ends. Oh, I never even thought about needing that. That's kind of nice. So now you're going to get a message. Hopefully you can turn it on and off when an ability is ready to be used again. Undergrounder trait description mentions pawns will be unhappy outdoors. Added an option to decrease the number of auto saves the game will keep. Long rot move. Yes. No. Not yes. That's the opposite of what I thought I was about to read. That's not what I meant when I told you Lung, rot stink shouldn't be in the base game. That's not what I meant. I was like, I always thought it was really weird that rot stink was left in vanilla, but you can't get lung rot from it. Infestations now refund minify any buildings that. What? Really? Nice. The monkey's paw, yeah. All right. Nice. No more bugs spawning in your room full of hydroponics and it just deleting some hydroponics. That's great. Update bridges to be the same color as wood floors. Okay. Move natural hair color to core from ideology. Interesting. Okay. So I didn't even realize. I almost always play with ideology. So those of you that don't play with the DLC, you're going to be able to get some funky hair colors. Meteorite strikes will no longer hit monuments. Oh, nice. Does that mean infestations are worse now? It means infestations are easier. Yeah. Because they won't destroy as much of your crap. So. Fires produce light. Finally! We were just joking about this a couple of weeks ago. Like, I had someone putting out a fire in one of the runs. And they were upset. They were about to break down and I checked. And one of the things that they were about to break down about is that they were in the dark. They're in darkness. So, and we just talked about that. Things to load into a transport pod can now be changed. Oh man, I've been dreaming of that. I've been dreaming of that since like beta. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That is so good. And that's really good for Rimmanship stuff too. Way to go, team. Way to go. We did it. We've been petitioning for 11 years, but we did it. 10 years. Overhead enter can now be used in dialogue, same way that return can. Scale damage to buildings from fire, burn damage by their flammability. Ooh. So this will mean that we can use flammable stuff to burn longer. All right. Burn box might not be for prisoners anymore, but it might be getting more efficient for killing. Remove some spot building exploits. Hey, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't use exploits. Foam turret activation cooldown is paused while repressurizing and unpowered. Gas now dissipates slower in roofed areas. Oh man, toxic kill boxes just got better. Ensure crash ship parts land before mechanoid drop pods so mechs don't die from the explosion. We just had that happen to run too. Was that the Mechanitor run where the defoliator ship actually killed all the mechs that it dropped with because it landed on top of them? Adjusted some backstories to align with universe canon. Really? All right. Let's see which ones they changed, I guess. Improved descriptions for prosthetics. Rephrase grid excess stored inspect string for clarity. Now grid excess. Why stored? Improved lighting for roof eaves. Updated flame damage to scale with building flammability. That was already up there. Added resources to make stat entry for buildables. Created an ingredient stat entry for craftable things. Added duplicate area button to the area management window. Added new core tips. Tinctoria now has a lifespan of 12 days. Okay, that's good. Tinctoria died so quickly before. So that's nice. All right, improvement and adjustments. Bestower and guards exit the map more quickly. Oh, good. They probably mainly did that because of people exploiting them, but I just want them to get out so they don't get hurt and get, reduced income or reduced rep. I know what a eave is of a roof, but I don't understand in RimWorld terms what eave lighting means. So the confusion wasn't that I didn't realize. Anyway, increase the work to build. Why? This is weird. Maybe starved. Yes, of course. All right, improvements and adjustments for ideology. Oh, I wasn't expecting. We're getting other DLCs with having updates in 1.5 also. Nice. Manually tell a colonist to romance another now. That came with biotech. Yep. Ideology pawn column is not drawn in ideology disable mode. Okay. Styling stations now display favorite and ideology colors with a small icon. Nice. Trader inventories try to use the styles available for their primary ideology. Update drug policy records when pawn leaves biosculptor. More guide abilities now Wake up. Oh, that's great. That's great. I hated having to wait for someone to wake up before I could preach health on them when they couldn't walk. You'd have someone that was dying of an infection and they were too hurt to get up, so there was no way to draft them, and they would just be asleep, and you're like, let me preach health so you can live. Unlocked by X, Origin X for building styles from the memes. Okay, that's nice. Little dialogue thing. Reliquary has a select contained thing gizmo. Loudspeakers and light bulbs can now be switched on and off. No changes to Guarlin. Yeah, no changes to Guarlin. All right. Pros adjustments. Biotech. Adjusted waste pack incident to consider pollution. So I'm hoping that means that the center waste pack infestation can no longer happen without pollution. It was rare, but I play so much that it happens to me often, and it was pretty annoying. For anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, even if you have biotech, even if you have no pollution, no waste packs, you can get a waste pack infestation in the very center of your map, and it's like a 0.2% chance or something, but I mean, over lots of hours is going to happen. Or it's a 1.2 or something. Someone posted the percentage. So hopefully that's what that's getting rid of, because it was annoying. Like, you keep your map clean, and then you get an event that happens that shouldn't. Made psychic bond distance thought more permissive as long as both pawns are on the same map and not suspended. All right, so when you have a high mate bonded with someone, neither of them can go trade still, but they're not going to be upset as long as they're on the same map. So overall, an increase, but yeah, you want to have your psychically bonded pawns staying together. You got a waste pack infestation on an off-map problem causer. Yes, yeah, I've had that too. I think those are possible ones though, like those reinforced things. Slightly reduce the mass of sashes. Good news, all of you 2 people out there that was building your economy off making and delivering sashes. Added a confirmation dialogue for when a potential mechanitor is incapable of intellect, similar to smithing. That's good. Remove reference to damage over time and acid spray gene description. Added toxalope corpse artwork. Added more acid filth texture options for acid spray so it never looks tiled. Okay. Displayed a stat entry for turrets attached to pawns such as heavy mechs. So they consider pawns to be literally anything in the game. So if you see this and you're like, wait, we're going to be able to attach turrets to pawns, they consider every like animal, every mech, everything as a pawn. If it's your stuff, it'll say colonist. So unfortunately, I don't think they're adding turrets attached to your attached to your pawns. Attach helpful text to mouse when selected pawn is aiming. Animal war cry ability displayed when a mechanitor is required to start the new cycle and gestator. Oh, that's nice. I was really bad about just forgetting, because a lot of times you had to keep an eye on the color of the gestator. So I made fire spew, line of sight highlighting. Berserk and similar sidecast no longer work on bosses. Bakchan is ultra heavy weight class mech. Updated psychic bonding tooltip to factor in pawns contained in buildings. Clarify that pawns with no xenogenes cannot implant their xenogerm into another person. Show correct wording. So this is nice. I get this a lot when people come in and they're like, hey, why isn't this working? I don't understand. I just used the cooldown and nothing happened. So now the game itself will give you the warning or explain it. So floodlights take 50 steel and 100 watts. Okay. Babies and caravans now ignore drug policies like they do on map. I don't think I've ever caravanned with a baby. Are you telling me that babies would just start doing drugs on caravans? You couldn't stop them? Well, that's a problem I never ran into. But I guess it's good that they fixed it. I don't think I've ever caravanned with a baby. They would. I tried to take my baby down the road and he just wouldn't stop drinking beer. What do you mean your baby wouldn't stop drinking beer? Don't you have to give the beer to him? Every time I turned around, he just had a new bottle. Couldn't stop him. Add a float menu options to take baby to a safe location. Dev tools. Start game with dev palette on. Kind of nice for making guides and stuff. Show names for official mods. Is it added more columns? Blah, blah. Added tools. I'm probably not going to go through this one. There's not a lot here for anyone that really cares. This is just dev tool stuff. And, you know, it'll maybe help some of this, or help to make some guides and stuff. But overall. Rewrote pawn rendering. All right. So if for anyone that wasn't here earlier, there was a little blip that talked about they moved pawn rendering and how pawn things are implemented to its own thread. And I am very curious how that will actively impact the game, especially late game with big raids and stuff like that and lots of pawns. I'm cautiously optimistic, but man, it could be super game changing. Rewrote pawn rendering to use a parent-child node system. This allows for animations and visual dynamic parts to be added or removed easily. If you want more on that, you guys can open this document and go there. I'm not going to probably worry about it. I'll open it on the side though. Implemented asset hot reload for developer modder ease. Added support for maps which don't have a corresponding world tile. Add new virtual relationship record system. Maintains relationship information without bloating. Oh, that's nice too. So a lot of times, I would tell people, I'm like, check your log file, check your save file. If you are missing space on your computer, if you go into where the log files and save files are for RimWorld on your computer, sometimes it would be dozens of gigs just sitting there in log files. So hopefully that dramatically lowers it. Pawn rendering is now multi-threaded. Wow, they added multi-threading. Added a new super fast dynamic thing culling system. Added support for wall attached buildings. So that's obviously because of the wall lights. But I'm hoping that I really hope it allows us to put coolers without deconstructing the wall, because it's really frustrating that when you want to add a cooler to your wall, that it gets rid of the room and you immediately, everyone's like, oh my God, I ate outside. Oh my God. And all this kind of stuff. Added infection pathway system. These allow for the ease, tracking, and exclusion of infection for the purpose of, and only used for some anomaly content. Does not change how base game infections work. Infection pathways, okay. Add new music system, which can change between songs based on current game state. I mean, it was already doing that with raids, so what more is it going to do? Is it going to play like sad music when someone dies? Optimization for various alerts, small optimizations to beauty calculations. That's good. Optimize food search for animals. That's going to be a really big one as well. Might be for like the horror music, yeah. Minor performance improvement for work givers. This is another really big one that really bogs down the game in the late game with lots of pawns. So it says minor performance. We'll see how much tick rate that gives us. Minor performance improvements for feed baby and study work givers with large numbers of pawns. Decoupled ability from Silink to allow modders to create their other leveled abilities. Cool. Add timestamps and a repetition count on log messages. That's nice too. I really hate looking at the logs and it being like 7 days ago. Map mesh flags, updated Russian language worker, gizmo to manually toggle building power. Dev gizmo, interesting. Disable and passable shot over config flag, no idea. Mega damage fake pawns. Okay, tick equipment on pawns. Wonder what that means exactly. Remove redundant burning. Oh, again, so I'm live on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you do end up getting hit with either of the site's stupid ads, if you have it open on your other, like the other site, it's kind of a cheat where if ads pop up and you're like, oh God, friggin' ads. I'm not manually doing them. It's just those two sites, you know. But anyway, you can just switch to the other tab. So if you have them both open, it's a way to get kind of around the ads if you want. Removed redundant burning stump spawn check. I didn't realize that things like this were happening in the background. Small optimization for gas section, overlay, unified import modes, allow thing, blah, blah, blah. Ill butchery. Wait, so you can get over 100% yield cap on things now? I doubt you will on Losing Is Fun. That's what it sounds like. From butchering. Interesting. Melee verb checks if they are a melee verb first before checking if they are usable. Slight performance gain. Okay, so the game was trying to figure out how to do something even when someone wasn't even able to do that thing. Skills gain possessions from traits and backstories have a custom XML loader. To reduce, replace backstory depth. XP gain amount from skill trainers configurable. Weird. Properties of neurotrainer, gas rending, blah, blah, blah. Alerts can be flagged. Okay, a lot of this is just kind of... Yeah, this is the optimization stuff. I'm not going to go through all that because I don't even know what a lot of it is, honestly, but all right. Bug fixes. All right. I got to preface this with something. Last time before 1.4 came out, I was in the developer bug Discord. And I gave them a list of like 15 exploits that I use that were definitely bugs. And then the 1.4 patch notes came out and they fixed all of them. And I was reading through. I was like, no, you weren't supposed to fix all these. I just wanted it off my consciousness that I gave them to you. You weren't supposed to fix them. So yeah, let's see how many exploits were fixed. Meteorites leaving stone, change terrain after. That's great. That's a great fix. For anyone that doesn't know, if a meteorite lands and you do not mine it, and then you save and exit the game, when you come back, the ground under the meteorite is that stone ground. You could delete rich soil and things like this. It didn't happen often, but it was a slight annoyance, so that's nice. Many ponds in a small space can cause heat to build up forever. Hang on. Hang on. Guys, I made a guide not long ago. We'll cover a technique that I accidentally discovered way back in my Winston Waves playthroughs. I've never seen anyone else use it or talk about it, and in fact, me and several members of my
I think these pawns are going to die.
We couldn't
the pawns give off
anything.
heat? Yes, they did.
No one else has seen this or discovered it before, but anyway, it's a technique that I like to call zonal.
Those guys are going to get heat stroke now.
So what is zonal?
We got to put coolers in there.
In short, this is a technique to use zones in order to have...
Thanks, Tynan.
So anyway, pawns already build up heat. For anyone that hasn't seen, back when I did the cheese run, I was putting a bunch of pawns in a 1x1 room, and they were having heat stroke, and I was like, what is going on? So now it's not going to cap, and they're going to die. So we're going to have to like surround that area with coolers if we want to use it or something. I don't know. We'll have to check, but it is kind of funny. Checking, unchecking pregnant animal slaughter inconsistent with checking, unchecking slaughter bonded with animals total. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. I haven't been playing with animals a lot in a long time. That's nice. So auto slaughter attempting to slaughter youngest animals and pregnant first. Fix for psychic suppressor constantly being reapplied at edge of range on world map. I didn't realize that was a thing. Wrong surgery outcome text without biotech. Lodgers can far skip and enter ancient complex shuttles. I've never had. You can far skip other faction. I've never had that happen. So let's say you saved a pawn and they're in your hospital. You could far skip them to a different map. Just leave them. Interesting. All right. Several issues with pollution clearing. Your trainer is not including aptitudes in the message. Probably just find current map for artificial building check. Out of bounds error when looking for meditation spot. Mineable steel generation in tutorial. No idea. Sentinel thing filter allowing wooden apparel to be smelted. Okay. Unfogging working incorrectly for large buildings. Ink black hair not rendering. Nudist trigger need worm clothes alert. Error getting null target for throne, bedroom, white space on claw, injury label, gathering. Could select invalid organizers. Team skills showing disabled skills. Duelist interacting while in ritual. You could have them doing chats in the rituals. Unit parsing failure. Mech bosses can be called one after the other within a 2-second window. Oh, that is awesome. Oh my god. You could just keep calling Diabolus because the Diabolus doesn't take... As a Mechanitor... The Diabolus doesn't take any material. You just call it on the console. Wait. You couldn't already do that, right? Mech bosses can be called. So I thought you already had to wait, right? They're fixing. That's what I read it as. They're fixing it too, but I thought there was always the cooldown. I guess maybe not. Oh, I see. Okay. I misread the 2-second part. If you did it within 2 seconds. I gotcha. For some reason, I was reading this as in the cooldown was 2 seconds. I completely misread the within a 2-second because I was going fast. I gotcha. All right. Consumable items can appear as relics. Installation, blueprints, render behind things. Ancient fences and wire not deconstructible. Iteration not correctly accounting for removal. Targeting circle not displaying above something. Overlay. Prevent wall rays from being used on indestructible things. If a pawn dies while jumping, their corpses and held items is not spawned. Melee trap damage. Displays is 5 times as high despite being spread over 5 hits. Okay. That's interesting. I never knew that tooltip was showing more damage. So basically, trap damage, I guess, was showing the total damage that it hit with 5 parts rather than like one big hit. Apparel requirement, potential, blah, blah, blah. Organ traded, sold, installed, thoughts have organ harvested label. Drugs being considered with the fresh filter. Don't send fuel node messages if the fuel node was destroyed. Learning rate being applied to tech print XP bonus. Oh, I didn't realize that was a bug either. That's unfortunate. So basically before, if you had someone that had like a burning passion or fast learner or something like that, you could use tech prints with them and they would get extra experience from the tech print, just applying it to the research station. Error when looking for a Spectre cell, no idea. When mining smooth wall for door blueprints. Overlays used, blah, 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 no idea. Error when creating xenogerm in certain circumstances. Scenario where an unspawned pawn could organize a gathering. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Incorrect stack count when looking for food to train animals. Ensure duelists drop their weapons. The duel is called off or canceled. Remove wake up trigger if lord or pawns don't exist. I didn't realize things like that. Like, how would you even know this is going on in the background? Yeah. Save references to destroy relics, blah, blah. Spectators can reserve altar interaction spots during rituals. That's kind of nice. That might be why the friggin' Empire thing would randomly fail. I wonder. Or the royal thing. I was really annoyed by that. Sometimes it would just be like, or even like role changes. You would have someone come in, especially with the altar closet, to change their role to production specialist, and it would just fail. And it's like, why did this fail? I don't know. Also, longer analyze items at unpowered research benches. I always wondered how they did that. You have your, I did that all the time, but I didn't realize it was considered a bug. Duel not ending if a fighter starts a mental break. Setting the drug policy of Imperial troops makes them drop their drugs required for their xenotype. Notifications are sent out about guests that are leaving the map. Trying to save discarded pawn reference in battle log. Rounding shows resistance at 0.0, but recruitment isn't available yet. Oh, okay. So that was a rounding thing. I definitely noticed that sometimes. Slaves are unable to attack in duels without having an aggressive reaction set. Gender-specific apparel does not show gender in their info. Ritual opportunity letters now prefer pointing to altars and ideograms before ritual spots. That's good. Empty caskets aren't claimable. Research bench and tech prints don't respect allowed area. Ability cooldown, text cut off in windowed mode. Death resting spawn. Pawns don't display life-threatening alerts. Fire from pop pack. Wrong stat name and description. Mech rechargers don't count as artificial. Cost backstory is generated on any pawn. I wonder if that's going to change some stuff with character creation. Like, I didn't realize some of the backstories were not supposed to spawn on certain things. Pin marker nutrition calculation not working. Kill thirst persona weapon not translatable. Column style variations are visually squished. Pawns can hack even when hacking stat disabled. I also wondered about that. Yeah, we just had that happen actually. Dates on history tab can be cut off if too long. Multi-cell things beauty counted once per cell. Oh, that was a bug. Huh. So does that mean that things like grand sculptures are not going to be quite as good? Interesting. Float menu error if construction is blocked by trees marked for extraction. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Maybe they're better. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're going to have to check it out. Sorry, color not saved if apparel has not been colored before. Goodwill from guest. Average mood not being applied. Blah, blah. High-tech level faction pawns can generate with tribal wear and other Neolithic only apparel. Satisfy warmth requirement. That's interesting. We saw that happen sometimes on cold maps. We would have them, or cooler maps sometimes. Targeting gizmos now. Deselect any. Wait, does that work the other way? It just says high-tech. Okay. So at first I was thinking maybe it would mean tribals don't spawn with parkas, but it just says high-tech, not the other direction. Targeting gizmos, blah, blah. We did that one. Apparel doesn't check. Prisoners can start social fights with non-prisoners. I didn't realize that was a bug. That's nice. I've had that happen so many times. I didn't realize it was a bug. Unable to strip prisoners that were quest lodgers. God mode toggle causing issues selecting pawns. Simple meal gizmo doesn't display correct. Pawn name changes spacing on biosculptor pod when zooming Inconsistencies with random graphics when installing minified buildings. Empire hostile to beggar temporary factions. I never realized the Empire hated like the children that are begging for beer. The Empire is there to trade with you, and some little child beggars show up, and the Empire goes and kills them. I haven't had that happen. And unfortunately, I guess I never will. It's a sad day. Sad day. Exception, feeding a baby which died during feeding. Never had that happen either. Randomized graphic not maintained across blueprint frame, blah, blah. Fixed line color inconsistencies. Art bench make is missing. Error trying to breastfeed a baby inside a gene extractor. That cluster mortars can be roofed. No! All right, well, there it is. There's one of them. There's one of them. Oh, well. No! So for anyone that doesn't know, I use this almost every run. Almost every run. So if you build more than 5 tiles away from a sleeping mech, they don't wake up. And so you could build, and roof don't count as buildings, or do not count as buildings. So you could build something 5 tiles away and build a roof to cover the mech mortar, and it just couldn't fire. Second page meeting, sometimes skips implementation. Red error attempting to plant held Guarlin seed. So far, guys, we haven't got to the not a prison. I'm really waiting. I don't want any spoilers, but if we skip out on that bug getting fixed, I'm still feeling all right. Gather for childbirth gizmo showing on beds when ritual, blah, blah. Single pages don't know how to react to hunters being captured. Line connecting pawn under combat command goes off map. Minor typo. Pawn praying during labor, interrupting the ritual. I didn't realize that could happen either. Push heat debug command doesn't do increments. Small volume ingredients. Gold as smelting products don't have small volume multipliers. Error when social fight interrupts dying clothing. Duplicate respected if guilty. Execution precept in inhuman meme. Oh, okay, I got it. Prevents colonists from eating at a fogged table. Interesting. All right. Colony mechs ignore mortar shell settings. I didn't know that was a thing either. I've never had that happen, but I guess we haven't used mechs all that much until recently. Doctors now ignore medicine restrictions when draft tending with medicine from their inventory. Oh, thank goodness that's finally fixed. The other day, someone asked me, Adam, why don't you have your doctors carry medicine? I was like, there is this bug that came into the game with 1.3, and this is what I was talking about. So now there will be no reason to not have your doctors carry medicine. That's really good. Hyperlinks on research screen draw out of bounds, cause performance impact with large unlock lists. Lesson giving reservation bug, no idea. Prisoner interaction mode is reset upon being released. Oh, okay, I know what that. That's just the prisoner menu where you click what you want to do with those prisoners. Traders spawn with incorrect food need values. Traders, okay. Collapsing from exhaustion no longer throws air if the pawn can't reserve the cell. Berserk war called animals will not attack hostile turrets. Is that what happened when we were trying to Warcry in the single phase run against the mechs? Maybe. Fire Stew can shoot through walls. We had that just happen in the single phase run as well. So it didn't end up screwing us over, but error when recalculating ideology diversity on a save that had other expansions added after the start. Filters not applied correctly on ingredients products. Invalid spectate cells that can be picked when the ritual room is too small. Nice. So this actually makes the altar closet that I use better, more reliable. Thanks. Recalculate product counts, more reliability. Fence gates now prefer to connect to fences. Fix babies are not dropped after breastfeeding completion if the breastfeeder is downed. So the baby would just latch on. All right. Shooting projectiles phase through walls if the distance to target is less than 5. That is such a huge fix. Shotgun tunnel is now stronger. Like, we just used the shotgun tunnel for an entire single phase run, and this is one of the only weaknesses of the shotgun tunnel. This is one of the only weaknesses. This actually makes almost every kill box stronger, but specifically, it makes the shotgun tunnel stronger, which is kind of crazy. Face through walls if the distance to target is less than 5 I should say it makes them safer. It makes them safer. Smurf is testing it to see how it works. Yeah, we will too. What's Shotgun Tunnel? If you want to click on my last Sandwich stream, you just click late into it and see it. So I guess it'll make it so that you're less likely to get shot by people around corners, but also your pawns are going to destroy the wall faster. So we're going to have to repair our wall more quickly. But we should be getting less damage from people. You're not going to have to worry about someone shooting from around the corner with a rocket, for instance. Perfect immunity doesn't block gutworms or muscle parasites. Pawns with genetic drug needs aren't getting mothballed. Can improve performance in late game. Excuse me? What does this mean? They're not getting mothballed? This is a term that people use? What does this mean? Does anyone? Oh my god, it minimized the YouTube chat again. I looked over to see if anyone knew, but I think it makes the altar closet better because they're not going to have the random cancelizations. Put away and forgotten. It's interesting. I've never heard that used. Weird. Okay, so forgotten. Pawns with genetic drug needs aren't getting forgotten. Can improve performance. Okay. That makes more sense. Favorite ideology color thoughts not occurring when 6% color apparel. Off loudspeakers are now counted correctly when determining the ritual quality. Blueprints now maintain the correct random graphics when being installed. Error during Arco Nexus quest. That's very specific. Thanks. In classic ideology mode, all pawns without override name generators will use the player faction's name generator. Beckon ability doesn't wake up dormant. Chemical genes affect tolerance buildup and addiction chance of all chemicals, not just specified one. Oh, that's really good. If that's so good, that makes the chemical genes way better. If I'm reading this correctly, for anyone that doesn't know, right now in biotech, if you have a genetic dependency, a chemical gene, and you add another one, it doesn't mean, well, let's take beer and psychite. You have a psychite, you have to take it every 5 days or else they start getting unhappy, they start getting negative effects, right? And then you add beer. Well, you would think they need 1 beer every 5 days, they need 1 psychite every 5 days, but instead, it halves it, and they need both every 2.5 days. Why does it work that way? I have no idea, but it was obviously a bug. So if that fixes that, then we'll be able to use more chemical genes without it like multiplying the need. Well, I don't know, because it's tolerance buildup. Yeah, I don't know. I might have been getting ahead of myself. It's just tolerance buildup. We'll see, but it would mean that psychite. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I might have been getting ahead of myself. It's tolerance buildup, which is different. But we can test it. 1.5 is playable now, so we'll test all these things. Overlapping damage, death sounds caused by clamped value. Building growth vats doesn't set itself as allowed nutrition. Air trying to execute colonists after banishing them. Unstuffed gas mask doesn't have armor set up correctly. Addiction withdrawal effects are not listed in the tooltip. Power conduit frames appear below walls. Oh, okay. I think I know what that one's talking about as well. Is that graphical bug where you can't see that they're being built? Gene loss shock is healed before scars and injuries when using healing serum. Oh, we had that happen. We used a healing serum and it hit something like that and it was annoying. That's nice. Cannot release wildmen after arrest. Various high-tech research projects missing research bench requirements. Prisoners who were former colonists still follow what said on their schedule. Oh man, I was just telling people about this exploit. I didn't even get a chance to use it. So what does this one mean? And this one I'm not getting ahead of myself. So it turned out that if you had a colonist and you set up their schedule and then you arrested them, they would remember. And why is that important? Because you could set them up for 24-hour meditation and you could put their prison where the anima tree was. And so you could have prisoners just 24/7 growing anima grass, and you could just come in with your pawns and connect to the tree every time you got to 20. So you just have prisoners in there worshiping the anima tree all the time. Looks like that's going to be fixed. Just on all drugs now. Yeah. That's what I said. I think I got ahead of myself, and that was talking about the obviously talking about the addiction chance, the tolerance. But yeah, it looks like that's fixed. Ancient Danger ruined spawning positions were based on top left corner instead of center. Spawning these should be more consistent. Ooh, that's nice. So you're gonna get Ancient Dangers more often now. There's a lot of maps without Ancient Dangers. Maybe now every map will have an Ancient Danger. Maybe they were always supposed to have an Ancient Danger. Auto select caravan food, not clamping to mass limit. Some things, including meals, didn't display correct. Created at start or stat entries. Air on pond hatching from egg on caravan. Excuse me, what? What's up, Jimmy? What's up, Jimmy? Jimmy's meowing. Breastfeeding, not clearing the idle tag. Lines not being drawn. Right. Pawn. Not colonist. I was reading it as colonist. Pawn is, I even mentioned it earlier. Pawn is literally anything. Pawn includes animals, mechs, anything that is up and moving around and whatever. Everything is a pawn. My brain said colonist, and I was like, colonists don't hatch from eggs. Is it talking about? Yeah. So, anyway. Lines not being drawn between facilities caused by correcting red lines between potential pawns. Other than the bestowing target can be set as the target. They're able to leave and cause the bestower to stay until they collapse. So that was an easy way to starve the bestower and get free stuff. Double checking for heat stroke and hypothermia in bestowing ceremony. So again, you're not going to be able to use temperature to down them. So looks like they maybe there might be another way around it, but it looks like they fixed the exploits with getting free stuff from the bestower without any consequence. Spray attacks can't target open door cells. Acid and foam spray affected cells don't take into account leaning past cover. Oh, that's interesting. So basically, if you were trying to spray the stuff from behind cover before, it wasn't counting the cover. They weren't actually peeking. Colonist is given a random faction when carried and then far skip to the same map tile. Oh man, I never knew that. I wonder if that would have been, well, it doesn't matter anymore. Making baby food at campfires ignores work restrictions. Desiccated squirrel corpses have north-south graphics flipped. Very important. Mechanoids on caravans may throw an out-of-bounds error when trying to automatically shut down an arrival. Draw quest info minimized and character card would stack. Temporary factions not in map attack target cache. Unrecruitable pawns from slave purchases can join as colonists. Colonists unable to mine walls while standing on furniture inconsistent with other work givers. Oh my god, I hope this means that they can stand on a shelf while mining. So when we were doing mountain bases and stuff, I would fill a storage room with shelves completely, no access to a wall. And then when I wanted to expand it, I had to destroy at least one shelf at the end to get a place to stand. So that happened a lot in mountain bases. So hopefully that fixes all that. We'll see if it applies to shelves. All right, fix error when projectile tries to hit a pawn that has just changed maps. Wrong save mode for, let's see, medicineless hemogen extraction recipe brings blood loss up to 65%. Light mechs have sensors and arms described as left and right, even though they don't have multiples. For any work not clearing for hauling, on colony selection, wasters and hussars are currently generating without their drug dependencies. Pawns can die from going from extreme serious toxic buildup due to conscious difference. Oh, that's weird. I wonder if I ever had that happen. I don't think so. But session while recalculating various thoughts for passing ship. Hemogen farm does not take into account brain damage, consciousness reduction. Extraction done. So you could kill people. Something as a hemogen farm, they had low enough consciousness, it would kill them. Extraction done without medicine has less blood loss than extraction done with industrial medicine. That's interesting. Not that you would be, I wouldn't anyway. Why use your industrial medicine on the blood bags? Handle scenarios where items set to load are null. Safe temperature jobs don't respect a pawn's allowed area. That's kind of nice. I've had that happen before too, where I'm like, why did you go somewhere that you're not allowed to go? Prostate gas doesn't cause lung rot without biotech. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So now now lung rot is in the base game. Lung rot is now vanilla, not just rot stink, unfortunately. Uncaptured pawns now have the no meds medical care set. Quick start adds, okay. Default faction type doesn't set faction in place with another. Waster pawns kinds defaulted to normal pirate faction. Frame version of shells missing copy and paste settings. Really, I didn't realize that either. Maybe I did. Error when changing a single phase to a baby on single phase or on startup. Pawns can be rescued in rituals. Required roles can leave rituals. Mech slag, not maintaining graphic index. Public execution, ritual error, incorrect execution parts. We're almost through this bug fix part, I think. Maybe not. Abilities are used during duels. Oh, what? Duelists could use abilities? I never saw that happen. Like what? Like Animal War Call or something? I'm trying to generate a quest with no colony. Small increments of pawn speed differences are lost due to integer calculations. Very quick and quick genes were effectively the same. Hey, they fixed that. All right. So we were talking about this not long ago, that if you're doing genes, you didn't want to do the very quick because they would actually end up, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. So ability on a duelist? Yeah, maybe. You've seen a single phase use piercing spine in a duel? Huh. Impid flame spew and stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Content temporarily hostile refugees. Caravan errors if pawn can path. They can now. So now this is actually worth getting. Herder childhood backstory doesn't have any animal skill. Animal pin auto cut now working in some circuit, not working, so that's nice. Shoe beam was updated the correct path when trying to draw highlights. Has a beam ability to change direction mid-fire. Okay. Is that going to make Tesseron not as strong? Wait, so were Tesseron beams never supposed to do that? Like, obviously they're supposed to sweep. But maybe they're supposed to sweep at only the distance from them that it shoots? I'm not sure. We'll have to test that too. There's not a lot of beam stuff in the game. There will be more, it looks like, though. Dead palette error with mental breaks on the bar and no colony. Non-optional material selectable in build details. The run wild mental break can occur on unwaveringly loyal pawns, causing them to be tameable. Error with custom mechanoids while with talking ability, attempting to give receive lessons without skills component. Mechanoids are trying to train children? Or something. Shuttle fly distance inconsistent between calling from caravan versus calling from map. Pawns participating in duels can equip weapons they are otherwise unable to do so. Blade linked, biocoded, bonded. Oh, I didn't realize that. That would have been a nice use for biocoded weapons, but unfortunately, that's gone. Change abilities can be cast via queuing into negative charges. Didn't know that either. You can hold down shift to multi-cast abilities that you have charges of. Huh. Error with... Wait. Wasn't the blade link... That's Persona stuff. Persona weapon, I think. Error with mechanical corpses causing gizmos to be hidden. Secondary use items. Targets are reserved when first ordering usage. Herd migration ignoring pollution. Wardens with nil suppress rate get stuck suppressing. Can't force targets. Target mortar without shell. That's good. I have that happen quite a lot where it's one reason why I put the mortars on hold position until people are over there with the shell, because it will not let you target. You'll just keep clicking until they actually have loaded it. So that's nice. Pawn duty being cleared during childbirth. Add appropriate work to make tox packs. Fire stability not leading like other ranged attacks. Okay. We saw that earlier. This is like a double tap thing. Mortar thing was annoying. Yeah, just a little annoyance. And I set up this this habit of just always putting it on hold fire. So now maybe I don't have to do that. Required headifs and traits thought not working together, causing thoughts to not be present when it should be. Wearing human leather apparel thought not properly nullified by ideology precepts. Is that going to make it so they actually will put them on? God, I hope so. So often I have to say, do not make things out of human leather, even when my people don't care. And it's so frustrating because they just will not put human leather on, even if they don't care about it. So it sounds like that's fixed. That would be fantastic. So drug dependency endogenes aren't properly being overridden by other drug-related xenogenes of the same chemical. Didn't realize that. Error when trying to construct a watermill generator with water check cells out of bounds of map in God mode. Drafted pawns now respect forbidden doors. drafted pawns would not go through forbidden doors. Does this mean drafted pawns will go through forbidden doors? Because I don't want that. I use that. I have a really big purpose for using that, actually. Drafted pawns now respect forbidden doors. But they already did. I 100%. I use that to check if I have any open or doors not outlawed. So what I'm talking about, for anyone that doesn't know, like, for instance, in the single phase run, if I had a Manhunter event, I would forbid all my outer doors, and then I would draft someone, and I would click outside of the doors, and if every door was forbidden, it would tell me that I couldn't put them out there. And then if I saw they could move out there, then I knew there was a door I missed somewhere. It was a very easy door check. So, if that's what that means, then if that's why it changed, that's gonna suck. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it is the same. So this is a bug that they introduced while making 1.5, and this is the fix to the one that they introduced. I'm reading it wrong. Drafted pawns now respect forbidden doors. They already respected them. I just explained, but anyway, they're fixing a new bug that they introduced. That's what I'm saying is before reading this, that's not how it works. So yeah, I don't think I'm reading it wrong. It's just that I didn't realize they made the bug while making this. So Coltists wouldn't disrespect the doors by insulting them. Yeah. Disallowed filters are now checked for allowed filters. Okay. Forbidden door. Yeah, this would be forbidden doors are no longer walls. Yeah, it's kind of how it reads, but. Yeah, I'll check to make sure when we get in there, but if people are right and this was just something that screwed up while they were making the DLC and they just refixed it, that's completely fine, because otherwise it doesn't really make sense. Hostile pawns can now no longer be placed in bed. Speakers now show connection. We saw that. Faction Goodwill is not giving full reward. That was a bug? I thought they just nerfed it. I thought it was just nerfed. I already talked about the DLC details. Most of them, yeah. You can already go to the beginning of this VOD if you want. Just click on the live tab on YouTube, or literally on YouTube, just click back. I thought that was a bug. All right. Name the audio ritual room keeps randomly changing from default to worship room. Hungry pawn undrafted on map edge can throw out of bounds error. Non-fresh corpses no longer count towards days of food calculation and caravan dialogue. Cast ability, jobs, fails if ability goes on cooldown. Potential error during throne speech. Stone build, menu text cut off. Resurrected stillbirth. Thought remaining. You can use a res serum on a stillbirth child? Hadn't done that yet. Error placing hostile baby in bed. Extract skull job isn't ended if designation is removed. Show disable option if pawn is incapable of hauling to shuttle. The leader role for the ideology of the ideology system is not capitalized. Okay. Sold slave opinion offset if ideology is active. Work hall animal is not hostile to all threats. So we had that happen during the last run, actually. Error when placing a blueprint near the edge of the map. Animal being rescued carried by a pawn cannot be assigned to a bed. Pawns cause 10 jobs in one tick when recovering from down and trying to recover a dropped weapon. It's currently on fire. That's very specific. Very specific. Who plays with the hostile babies on? Yeah, I don't know. I never... It's an option you can turn on. It's off by default. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. Error when Apocryphons jump. Issues reserving spots for gatherings. Vitals monitor blueprint rotates backwards. Fences on the edge of the map cause an error when attempting to link out of bounds. Warning when reserving stacks of food. Duels and miscellaneous rituals. Saving loading. When a pawn that's incapable of firefighting is ordered to extinguish a fire, no right-clicking option shows up. Deliver food causing reservation errors rarely. Designations on identified things are maintained once they have been installed. Need annotation spot notification typo. Temporary factions can be selected for some quests. Yeah, I thought that was already fixed before. Mechs are able to open hermetic crates if multiple pawns are selected. Okay. Hostile babies. That is true. That is true. I swear sometimes. Psychic bonds can form between two pawns that have the psychic bonding genes, even if they are bonded to other people. Missing ideology check for beggars. Fix if there is no storage space for eggs in an egg box. There's no empty option on the float menu. Empire Hussar Cataphracts for quests come with no go juice. Yes, that definitely would happen. Definitely had that happen. Trader kind thing output appears incorrect. Springer of Trap counts as instigator of explosion. I wonder what that in practice does. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it makes the other ones not run away. That would be excellent. Right now, IEDs kind of suck because the first pawn that triggers it, everyone else around just balloons out and tries to run away from it. Which makes sense, but still. High stat count warning when creating a caravan. Allow players to order colonists to take medical drugs from their inventory. Oh, okay, nice. So, we ran into sometimes where, like, we couldn't take Luciferium from the inventory. E-Power Overlay now respects draw offset. Assigned pawn is maintained on throne. Reinstall ideology presets with a single random style option. Blah, blah. Quest lodgers don't have their apparel locked properly. Stable work and add-on duty thought to helpers raid quest. Blood loss. Flying death on down chance. Yeah, so it's like we said earlier. This has already gone over quite a bit, but they changed basically everything applies death on down now. Pawns aren't dropped when take to bed job is interrupted. Error when animal gives birth on a caravan. Error trying to change allowed area on babies. Pawns can't reserve bench next to another. Uninstalling loudspeaker. Pawns sometimes ignore manual work priorities and will switch to lover priority work mid-job. Lower, rather, not lover. Lower. I didn't realize they were doing that. Wait. This might also be, like, when I was trying to get them to make the genes, like the gene packs in the single phase run, and he would do it just for a little bit and then leave to go do something else, not eat, not other things. That might fix that, which is kind of nice. Pawn sharing seats on interaction cells. I really thought that was fixed a long time ago. I'm surprised. I swear I remember that. But again, people were saying there some of these bugs are actually reintroduced or newly introduced with the 1.5 beta, and they have fixes for them already. But clear designator selected area when changing map. Caravan set to rest are considered idle. That's kind of nice. It's very minor, but prisoner is forbidden after ritual finished and captured again. Quest states the pigs will not do any work. Pigs have referred to members of the pigskin faction. Wow. Hide the tin without medicine and float menu. Teaching, not giving passion thought. Hide, allow fresh on butcher. Stacking red arrow on bugged birth that won't end. I've never ran into that. A birth that won't end. Huge lag spikes due to sky gazing. That was causing performance issues? I would have never realized that was a performance hit. Interesting. This is all the new stuff. You can still go back to the beginning if you want. And we are going to go over the Steam page as well. So we're almost done with the patch notes. And then we'll check the Steam page, which has some other stuff. Transfer pod crash refugees sometimes aren't downed. Oh, nice. Excellent. I've had quite a few of these where they land and they're already standing and patching themselves. And it's a god pawn and they just walk off the map. So that's nice. Prevent colony faction prisoners from participating in childbirth. Underlining and base generation doesn't follow the faction's ideology style. If a pack animal's inventory is emptied when it's asleep, its sprite doesn't update until it wakes up. Trying to place things on a fill, shadow not affecting trees, comfort. Oh, that's interesting. Conversion resentment gives separate instances instead of stacking. You can influence pawns during mental breaks by changing how they react to nearby enemies. That's interesting. I've never done that, but that was a good idea, but apparently you can't do it anymore. So basically, if you were fighting and you had someone do a breakdown and you didn't want them to run into the enemies and get gunned down, you could just put them on flee and they would flee. I never ended up doing that in the thick of combat. It'd be a kind of difficult thing to do on no pause, or another thing to do on no pause, but it doesn't matter anyway. It's gone now. Mental error while using comms console. Royal tribute collectors gift mode displays was useless. Slaves in mental state not rebelling. Lastly, blah blah. Generic work giver labels. Missing Steam app. Cancel jobs upon load. Forbidden. Rare music error when choosing a new song. Prisoners getting unsafe hemogen bill. End wick if explosive thing is despawned. Quest lodger no longer count toward idle colonist counts. Okay. Dev toggle on pawns. Yeah. Beggar tints incorrect. Reduce will, not using the correct interaction. Mech gestator spawning mechs early. Blood loss doesn't show up in the colonist health tab when viewed from the caravan embark. That sucks. Marking carried, well, I mean, I'm glad it's fixed now. Marking carried animals for slaughter throws an error. Float, rounding, blah, blah, blah. Boomlip struck by lightning caused several errors as a corpse. Pawn doesn't get interrupted to join the marriage ceremony. Clean sleeper pathing to destroyed things on load. Skull and death rest capacity serum have duplicate fixed death acidifier, applying chemical burn. Torch blueprint, fire, size incorrect, error on toxic gas death. Good order pawns to consume food that's outside their allowed area. Wait, sometimes I did that on purpose. Option is given to have a pawn haul corpses reserved by wild animals for eating. Clicking it does nothing. I didn't realize that was a bug. Interesting. Arrested refugees joins factions upon release. Oh, that was a bug too, huh? Interesting. NRE related to pyromaniacs wielding fire weapons. Pawns with royal permits can't trade complete trade requests. Complex not spawning terminals. I haven't had that happen. Ideology, persona weapon, relic misnamed on thought labels. Ship part crash incidents will still attempt to fire, causing error if the mechanoid faction has been removed from the world. Hey, we had that happen during a RimWorld Community Challenge. So we did a RimWorld Community Challenge month where the scenario had mechs disabled, and some people would just not have raids for a long time because the raid was, or the game was trying to send you mechs, and it would just not send you anything. Here's I'm getting conversation ritual. Animal flaps have a faint line in the center when open. Oh, wow. Train sample debug output, blah, blah. Beards don't layer properly on thin head shapes. Are you playing? I'm not playing anything at the moment, but I will play it, yes. Ideology relic installation quest generated with errors. We're almost done with this. Monument building quest spawned with several red errors. Colonists who don't need to eat. Pond flyers disappear on load. Sandbags have a small pixelated border. Sun lamps do not have perfect area of effect, leading to rotting crops. Direction arrows on the wrong layer. Unfinished power line blueprints under walls go invisible. Oh, thank goodness that's fixed. It's so minor, but it is an annoyance because you couldn't tell if you had actually laid down. I mean, just remembering, obviously, but until you actually, tried to lay another one, it was just completely invisible. So, missing crate fluid translation, prison breaking, prisoners can be selected, carried to biosculptors, error when trying to reserve the same bed for resting, destination line is invisible, paramedic mechs cannot tend to colonists in caravans, add temperature specific clothes to upon does not check age, so modded child warmth apparel can be given to adults, which causes an error. Okay, I never tried that. It's interesting. Hidden faction information invisible. Loading save during public execution caused an error. Pawns capable of firefighting can be prioritized to fight fires. We had that happen on our last playthrough, actually. Reference collection not scribing null. Psycast meditation ending abruptly. Chemical dependency severity cannot be edited. Hair is partially layered behind stockpiles. Beneath stockpiles, that's weird. Gene extraction can be exploited via save load. That's kind of interesting. So they've made it so gene extraction is seeded. So it's kind of like how XCOM 2 did, where when you take a shot and it misses, if you reload your save, you're going to miss that shot again. So you can't just like, oh, I didn't get this, let me reload my save. So no, it's a save scum fix. Yep. No pawn kinds example for raids. Sewing quest broken upon unspawn. Hemorrhage packs trigger 8 non-cannibal food. What? Really? That's interesting. So if Singophage was a cannibal and they took blood, they'd be like, oh, this didn't come from a person when it did. Okay, yeah. Error when a pawn is playing with a baby in some circumstances. Blackboard facilities should have only 3 allowed max conditions as learning. Okay. Cannot search for creative reward. Dev mode, blah, blah, blah. Pawns digging out of map when they should not during kidnap duty. Oh, that's nice too, actually. So we had this happen a few times on mountain maps where, like you have a mountain, but it's not as big as it actually looks. Like one of the map is just fogged. And I was like, please don't dig out that way. You're going to open up that side of the map. Because if it's still fogged, things won't spawn from that side. That's what that sounds like. I had that happen in like the Winston Waves, for instance. Freezer baby, don't need playtime. Interceptor shield, that's right. This shields break, causing a long recharge when hit by AMP damage instead of stunning them. Huh. Okay. Barrel covering, I didn't realize that was a bug. Just eyes does not count as headgear for pawn generating purpose. Hoopstone horseshoes differ in sight capacity requirements. Sudden light level change at midnight at North Pole colonies. Pawns may meditate with max joy and no sightlink. Installing an architect eye is seen as a surgical violation. Group loading horses. I never ran into that. Were you guys getting sometimes that you gave someone an architect eye and they were like, my organ was stolen or whatever? Group loading horses to drop pods will assign more weight to one drop pod. Take to stockpile bill option resetting. Orlin pod spawn incidents on off cycle blah blah. You did have that happen? Interesting. Constructing buildings sometimes has pawns facing the wrong direction. I've seen that one. Stack animals loaded to a transport pod trigger error. Down mech can cause a mech raid site to stay active. Baby talk not generated correctly for text. Exception when trying to validate the give birth ritual gizmo. Pawns the map edge who get hit and tween towards the view. Wrecked edge disappear for a small duration. Increment time, debug, blah, blah. Give it cage descriptions mentions they are made of steel, but can actually be made of any metal. Text size not reset. Load stack count is incorrect for caravan. Error on corpse destruction. Pawns are able to take drugs from inventory if they have an ideology which prevents it. Okay, plants dying to polluted terrain induced died due to rotting instead of left unharvested. Missing graphic. Fire stealer can't target walls. Pawns still carry a weapon after getting a capable of violence gene. That's interesting. I didn't realize you could do that. Pawns capable of violence still you can use combat gene abilities. Oh, that was that makes sense that was a bug. Not even a shout out. I mean, it's nothing towards anyone, and I already said I'll come back and thank everyone, but we have like 3,000 people total watching this, and I'm trying to just read through these. Yes, I appreciate you, all of you watching, obviously, and the resubs and everything, so it isn't like but yes, Indy, thank you for the tier 2 resub. I will come back and thank everyone, but it's just this event thing. Yeah. Refugee pod requests don't affect charity loving ideology removed. Okay. I read in my brain, I thought chair loving. I was like, wait. Remove waste bag incident from occurring randomly. Thank goodness that that's been listed multiple times. So that's great. Prevent duplicate entries to preset tooltip. High max specified. Okay. So some of the things that were big bugs that they didn't fix is door deleting heat. They didn't or exploits. They didn't delete, or they didn't get rid of the they might have got rid of drop pods not landing on spots. There was something in there about spots, but didn't mention drop pods specifically. And another big one is they didn't get rid of the not a prison exploit, the no prison bug. So those are two big exploits that were not covered that I thought might end up. So this is all 1.5 stuff. Lots and lots and lots of things to try out and to play around with. And we already read through all of the other changes. However, someone said that the Steam page itself has even more. So let's double check that. Let's see. Okay, let's see if all these pictures were in that preview. This one we saw, that one. We didn't see this one. Holy crap. That is so much of that stuff. What? Look how much meat's there. Did they fix the breached bed cheese? No. I thought they would fix the prison thing. Yeah, it's very strong. That's a lot of meats. It's a lot of meat. Is that some sort of fog? I think it's meat. Look at these things growing from it. Holy crap. So this is back to DLC stuff. The creeping meats. Min-max mindset. That's a lot of meats. We saw this one, the flamethrowers, the blood rain. We saw this one, the crawling. It's like Zerg creep, yeah. We saw the cloning obelisk. The true black of night. This strange sphere. This Nosferatu looking thing. I didn't see anything about colonists not fighting bugs. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Didn't think about that. We saw this one with a lot of the new buildings. Yeah, we saw these ones. Saw that. Okay, so there was just one more. But what else do we have here? Someone said there was more information on here, but let's see. Darkness stirs on the rim. Survive flesh infestation, cultist attacks, shambling undead, blood rains, invisible hunters, and other sanity. Yeah, we read all that. Cycling, read all that. Yep. Yep. In the end, the world will go insane. All will be in darkness as terror squirms in the shadows. Only then may you face the machine god and choose your fates. Called it. Includes a new album, a whole new album added to the soundtrack. Hey, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Can't wait to hear them. Whole new album. Wonder how many that is. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. So what did we get? Okay, so for anyone that didn't see, 2 days ago we went over all of our speculations about the DLC with this up here. So what did we get right and what did we get wrong? Unfortunately, most people's big wish list item, nothing about it. No overhaul to the world. No overhaul to the factions out there. None of that. So unfortunately, doesn't look like we're getting much extra exploration outside of our map. So we have a lot of new stuff to do in our map, but outside of that, none of that. Archaeology related, unfortunately, doesn't look like it. No archaeology stuff, not really. No terraforming. There's a lot of things about terraforming in the information that we read 2 days ago. So if you haven't looked at that, you can see my video. If you go to my channel on YouTube and you click live, it's the speculation video. You have to click live or home. It doesn't show up under videos because YouTube is weird that way. Or if you're on Twitch, you can type exclamation DLC to get that one. Mutation was kind of right. There's definitely mutation, so we got that right. But as far as what we are not getting, we're not getting multiplayer. I said it was unlikely. We're not getting Z levels. I said that one was unlikely. We're definitely not getting RimWorld 2. I thought that was pretty far out anyway. Or very unlikely. But yeah, no terraforming, even though there's a lot about terraforming. No archaeology, really, even though there's a lot about archaeology. So what did we get right? We found the Void Gods thing, and I hadn't seen anyone else mention it. I'm sure other people mentioned it, but we found the Void Gods as 2 single lines in the Kickstarter from 11 years ago. And we focused on that in the video for quite a while, right? So that's kind of cool. We got the mutation thing. We got the dark planets. We have the spiraling tentacles and the grimoire or whatever Necronomicon thing. So we got that one, and we got the cheese now, the cheese update. So no. So interestingly though, we didn't get any water stuff, which I know is really high on people's list also. Kind of. We actually did get mechs coming out of the water. So is that something with the engine that's going to make it? I don't know. It probably uses the same kind of logic as bugs coming out of the ground. But maybe that's a precursor of us getting more water stuff in the future. I mean, well, let's not speculate on DLC number 5 in 15 months. But yeah, that's the only water thing we got. So no archaeology, no terraforming, none of that. So no woman DLC, yeah. But it looks really exciting. And some of the things that we were talking about, my other big wish list item, no eras, no ages. I don't think it expanded on much of the early, like, tribal to medieval game at all, which is kind of unfortunate because at the moment, if you know what you're doing, you can go from short bows to assault rifle research in like a season, right? So, but yeah, first thoughts though, it looks awesome in part because it's more variety. So not only is it going to give us way more runs, and this is just kind of scratched the surface. It said this is going to be way bigger than the other DLCs. Man, another thing I really want to see is crossover with DLC. Surely they've done some of that, like they did with the single phase ideology and stuff. But anyway, it's going to give us more threats to worry about, and more variety, especially in the late game. And a really cool part that we didn't really focus on a super ton. One second. So one of the things we didn't focus on a ton, but we kind of glossed over for anyone that didn't see, there's now almost a new game plus for if you lose. So for anyone that didn't see that part now, and this is a 1.5 thing, if you lose, it's going to ask you if you'd like to continue. So all right, let me go ahead and download the 1.5 here, or switch over to the 1.5, I should say. Properties, betas, version, there we go. There we go, unstable testing. All right, it's updating right now. They said the DLC will be released in 1 month. 1 month. 1 month. All right, let's test a few of these things out here. Not really start a new run yet, but we're gonna test here a few of these things. What is the cheese? It's the Hellraiser cube. They were talking about that people will worship it and it will cause bad things, basically. Only 5,500 hours, that's right. Yeah, it's so generally they put the patch out as a beta first so that they can do bug fixes and so that modders can update their mods. Oh yeah, that is true. The community challenge this month was kind of that way, right? The containment. Gene mutation. Yeah, we got the mutation thing and the Lovecraft stuff correct for sure. Okay, it says launching still. Hellraiser cheese cube. Wall lampsticles, corruption. Stick out to you, yeah. Archaeology's books, yeah, we didn't really get archaeology stuff. It says you'll get the books from Quest and Trade, but it is opening kind of slow, huh? Synchronizing to the cloud. That's cute. Evasive indice or whatever. Yeah, the Hellraiser cube. Do they buff quest rewards outside of reputation bug fix? I don't know. Yeah, they didn't say anything about quest rewards, unfortunately. RimWorld isn't updated from version 1.4 to version 1.5. Save games in the old version should be compatible. However, some mods may stop working. Okay. So, Brain said he already did the no pause mod, but we're just going to get rid of all mods here. Oh, it already did it by default. Thank you. Thanks, game. Okay, we have nothing. We have nothing at all. Books, I think, are 1.5. We're about to find out. All right, any options updates? Auto save intervals, run background development mode, save data, blah, blah, blah. Graphics, extra compression. This is all pretty normal. Screen shakes, smooth camera jumps. New number of colonies, pause on load, pause on letter, learning helper, blah, blah, blah. For name, UI scale, temperature units, weapon blow portraits. There's the highlight mode. Okay, so this is new. This one is the zoom out. The zoom out now, you can choose dots like camera plus or silhouettes. We're gonna see what the silhouettes are like. Character highlighting, highlight all or highlight hostile. Oh, that's kind of nice. So very, maybe like camera plus-ish. So does temperature have both now? I wish they would bake that in as well. That's a mod that I always use because we have viewers from all over the world, so. Use 12-hour clock, that is new. Hide hats, disable tiny font. Disable tiny font. Disable games to cursor. Visible mood. All right. Nice. Okay. Scenario editor. Anything new in here? I didn't see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything new in there. So no new scenarios as of now. Put it on Kelvin. Put it on Kelvin. Okay, we're just gonna go through anything else in the custom difficulties? Good chance, animal rage, infection, disease, blah, 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 friendly fire, instant kill. Not seeing anything. Looks pretty normal to me. So we'll just do losing is fun for this one. We'll do reload so we can test some things. So much, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of playthroughs we can do. Map doesn't matter, just generate something. Yeah, all that looks the same. Wow, what a crappy planet spawn. Alright, this is good enough. Anything different in here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't see anything different in this section here. Any new ideologies stuff? Don't see any yet. We'll probably get some for the new DLC, but not seeing anything right now. So we'll just go inactive on it. Whoops. Okay, let's re-roll, hit some of these traits and see what happens here. So, Night Owl. She spawn will wake up. So, for anyone that didn't hear, now some of the traits will actually spawn with items. So, and some backgrounds already do that. It's a dune-looking planet. A little bit. Chemical interest already spawned. I'm looking for some of the new ones. There's a book. Tough, Fast Learner starts with the textbook. A book which focuses on teaching skills. Cool. We'll leave that one. Tough, Fast Learner. We don't really care about this. It's not a real playthrough, so we're just looking at new stuff here. So you can roll, start with the book. There's a psychopath spawning with a skull and a heart. Psychic. Oh, that's nice. Psychic foil helmet spawn with psychically sensitive. Cannibal spawn with human meat. Foil helmets. Nice. Really nice. That's super helpful, actually. Very, like, gives some flavor, but, like, very healthy. And wealth. Or, very handy. Excuse me, is Trigger Happy spawning with a gun? Can it choose a different gun? Let's keep rolling. Oh no, I accidentally clicked through aesthetic. Gourmand spawning with a fine meal and some mushrooms. Oh, the mushrooms must be underground or fine meal for the gourmand. That one is because of the addiction. That one's because of the addiction. 13. Spawn with medicine. That's because of the background. There's another novel. Why are you spawning with it? That might actually be a background instead. Wreckage Explorer, Escaped Convicts. Yeah, I'm not sure. Tap on them. I'm really curious if you can get other gun spawn. Like, auto pistol is interesting. Hey, look! Panoxycillin for your first sickly pawns. Wow. So that gives you 25 days on that sickly pawn to find more panoxycillin if you want to keep them on panoxycillin. Kind of nice. Got some meds too. There's undergrounder with raw fungus. Schematic. Industrious. Greedy. Schematic and gold. Schematic. A book which describes technology and methods for using it. Reading schematics can help unlock new technologies. There's Pyro, Chem Fuel, and Molotov. Are sickly pawns still lightning rods for disease? They are not. No, that was changed. It might be based on intelligence. Maybe. Instead of being on this. I did say traits, but maybe. Beer and wake up. Bloodlust, tough. An axe and a longsword. What? Okay. Interesting. You can't dual wield, right? That wasn't a change. Name of the DLC released? Yes, Anomaly. Wood. Seen that one before. Carnivore fine meal. That's the Wreckage Explorer stuff. That's background. Gas mask. Is the gas mask super immune? I don't know. Really want to hit some more weapons. Especially there's skull and pyro. Or, wait. Why do you have a skull? So far, the only weapon we've seen is the auto pistol on that one trigger happy. There's another textbook for fast learner. RimWorld. Ribba. Skulls were incapable of carrying. Maybe. There's die. A knife on a brawler. Okay. Revolver. So we've seen a revolver and an auto pistol. There's skulls again for the psychopath. Fine meal for the gourmand. There's auto pistol again. But what is it? Bodyguard, maybe? For that one? Yeah, that one looks like bodyguard, probably. Another textbook. Fast learner definitely gets the textbook. Have we seen another trigger happy? It also said they have a chance to spawn with it. Yeah, like that pyro didn't actually have the Molotov, so it's not like every pyro spawns the Molotov. So there was a... Yeah, okay. It's not 100% for them either. Fast learner every single time has had the textbook, I think. Or at least closer to it. Psychopath with the skull seems pretty common too. Brawler with a melee weapon. Night Owl with wake up, so those are definitely... there is a background that just has a random item. How's the textbook work? I don't know. We're going to get in and find out. There's Revolver again, and this time it's not related to mass shooter. Tortured Artist might have had the die. All right. We'll roll a little bit more. Like a wimp with fire foam shells. I have no idea why. Wait, was the revolver one incapable of violence? I didn't even notice that. That's probably something they'll end up changing. Wow, look at this one. Too smart and fast learner. Schematic and a textbook. Alright. Alright. Cowboy hat. Rancher. Textbook. Okay, let's get in. We can spawn some of these and figure more things out. Doesn't really matter. I saw the... Oh, crap. There was the auto pistol again. The auto pistol must be a quick shooter chance. Or a trigger happy chance, right? Down people. Yeah. Test 1.5. Yes. Okay, can we zoom out further than before? No. Oh, look at that. That's weird. Oh, man. Zooming out to see the silhouettes is weird. Let's see what it looks like, the other option. Which one was it? Interface? Dots. It's blue dots. Blue dots for these animals, white dots for us. Okay, we're going to test out some other things too, of course. Let's go back to silhouettes temporarily. 1.5 is already out. 1.5 is out on the beta branch. So if anyone wants to participate in this, go to Steam, right click on RimWorld, go into betas, and on the drop down, it's called unstable. Unstable branch. It doesn't even say 1.5 on it. It just says unstable. All right. Yeah, let's just get some stuff thrown down here. So we can do some testing. All right, structure, doesn't really matter. Hey, there's smooth walls. Different icon. Okay. Just throw some stuff down. Okay. Don't care, just throw some doors in. Hey, there's the new search icon as well. All right, I'll let you guys do stuff. Allow furniture, and one of the things I want to check pretty quickly here is going to be the HP of those new doors. Okay. Get that crap out. I could have just deleted all that, I guess. These new little icons are gonna take some getting used to. Small shelf, have a new texture. Let's find out. So, first things first, before I forget, let's go to structure here. And sandstone door. And then ornate door. Let's go with sandstone. The ornate door takes gold no matter what. Okay. So they definitely made it not very cost efficient. You always do the square for them. 50 gold, 75 bricks. Must be connected to walls on both sides to function. 350 HP. It's definitely not worth it. Not really. It's a 2x1. I mean, not from like defensive things, right? So it's going to help to make rooms fancier more easily. I think the crossbow is DLC, but we'll check. It looks good. It's going to make rooms more impressive more easily. But it's definitely not really for much else. What's the beauty? So the default beauty on it is 33 with a sandstone. So it's sandstone and gold. And each one is calculated separately, like we read about that. So show plasteel. Sure, yeah, let's check that out too. Plasteel door, plasteel, ornate door. It's interesting that, can you actually go through it? You can't have it be by itself. It has to be connected to a wall, unlike other doors. I wonder if they'll ever do that with the other doors. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't with this. That's interesting. It is pretty though, yeah. 700 HP versus 450, so. Could you make a wall of ornate doors touching each other? Nope. You could make welcome to McDonald's. I'm not sure this would be useful for anything. Yeah, you have to have a wall on each side. What else would count? Hang on. What else usually counts as a wall? We got paste dispenser. Oh no, what counts as a wall? It's coming back to haunt me. We got the Toxifier generators. More wall jokes. No. Those are two of the main ones. I would say. They count. Now we can actually test what is and isn't a wall. According to this, other doors aren't walls. Other ornate doors aren't walls, I should say. You heard it here, guys. Doors aren't walls. We did it. We did it. Hang on. People are starving. 1 second. Did they change this up here? They changed debug pretty drastically. I don't know where I am anymore. How do I... Action tools. There we go. Adam, you have literal god mode. You could give your characters any kind of food you wanted and you give them packed survival meals? Yes. Alright. looks cleaner somehow. It's gonna take some getting used to. Okay. Coolers count. Coolers count. Get them to clean that room. Eight-hour wait. Yeah, let's test that too. Is the multi-threading unlocked? Good question. We'll pump this full. Do mountains count? I'm guessing they do. That's an ancient danger. But it has to be on both sides, right? So I gotta remember that. Yep. Mountains count. Do the doors dump heat from coolers? Do they count as their own room? It's gonna be kind of a weird one. Very ornate way to do it. You know what? Wait, how do you do the... There we go. Man, this looks... I wonder why they changed all the color and stuff on this. This is weird. Very weird. It does. It absorbs the heat. Oh, wait, it's not dissipating though, is it? For the health tab too? Yeah, I will. It's not dissipating it actually. Like if we show the difference. Plastil door. It actually doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. That's interesting. So they didn't fix this. Huh. So the ornate doors, I mean, you would never really do it anyway, but interesting to see. Right. So the ornate doors, definitely what they, they're just for what they say they're for, right? Put them on your throne room, put it on something. Yeah, thank you, R-Squared. I appreciate the help. Create a mini sun in there. You know what? Maybe we are getting ahead of ourselves. Let's try to put more on it. Not looking like... Yeah, it's definitely not deleting it. No. Alright. Exact double doors outside of mods. Yeah, that was a surprising one too. Okay, so ornate doors are ornate doors. Who would have guessed? Everyone probably realized this already. But, yeah, ornate doors are to make rooms fancier with the doors and to just look cool. Yeah. Yeah, but there's no... It doesn't do any kind of... We were checking for an exploit, so... It's a very expensive archway, yeah. Is there any reason to do this? Maybe. So, does this make them still count as a room? Let's try that. That could actually be... Oops. Be important. Okay. So does this now count as a room? It does. Okay. It's still less HP overall. However, this might make it kind of easy to do some things like make your kill box and stuff a room. Or the... Yeah, we'll have to check that out. Thank you, R-Squared. Very much appreciated. And again, I'll come back and thank everyone. Hamsters, thank you for gift subs also. I appreciate it. I know there's been a lot during this. Let's to try to make it so I'm not here the entire nights. I have them off temporarily. So this would allow you to, and it doesn't impede move. Wait, that's a good question. Does this impede movement like other open doors? I don't think it does. So this actually has some potential. It's just very expensive. Very, very expensive. Let's keep going with this so I can show what I mean in comparison to doors. All right, so how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's the same. I didn't really have to count, but... Okay, let's see if these people are the same speed or not. Get over here. Moving 100, moving 100. Okay, they're good. Are they slow to open? Yeah, we'll test that as well. Go away, rain. Go away, rain. They do slow. Okay. So they slow as well, even when they're not doors. You wouldn't be able to shut these. And they do count as their own little room, right? When they're not connected. There might be some interesting things there. Test. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, let me test that. Yeah, okay. So it must have been what people said. The bug was introduced while they were doing this. Thank goodness. So in the patch notes, it sounded like you could draft and you would be able to click through a forbidden area. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. All right. Does it work without the double door? I mean, it should, right? Yeah. Walk through the middle of the double doors? Oh, can we? I don't think so. Yeah, you can't do that. That's not a walkable spot. So this is actually 2 rooms then, right? Hang on. Is that really considered lots of just separate rooms? Weird. Weird. No idea if there's gonna be anything there that we can do, but okay. See if you can forbid the double doors and have them walk through it. Okay. No, you can definitely do that too. I don't think anything else can fit in there, but let's see. Nah, it just deletes it. Just deletes it. So for now, it looks like... Oh, what cover does it have? Does it have any cover? Will it give the 75% cover while open? Because then it could actually be useful in kill boxes as well. I doubt that, though. It's the same cover as a normal door. Here. Come over here. Do you have a gun somewhere? How much damage do double doors get from the coolers? And will it get it while it's open? That's a good question, too. %, yeah, no cover. So there's nothing weird with cover in the doors. It's the same cover as these, but only when shut. Okay. All right. And this temperature is at... Well, let's have this held open. Yeah, it vents the temperature like normal. So... All right, that's weird looking though, doesn't it? Ribba World. It's a Ribba World. So there might be something here that we can discover later on. At the moment, there's no obvious use for the ornate doors. They don't give you any extra HP, actually less HP in a 2-tile area. They cost extra materials. It's just prettier. It's just literally a big pretty door, which is fine. But They are fancy. And again, you might can use something like this in areas that you don't want little doors in anyway. Like if you're trying to make your pillbox shooting area into an actual room for room buffs and things like that. So maybe it has some potential, but at the moment there's no like glaring, you know, this is going to be amazing sort of thing. That's right. They're just an ornate door. That's what I just said. Yep. It's literally an ornate door. It does let 2 people fit through at once, even while drafted too. That's an interesting point. So 2 people can already fit through the same door if they aren't drafted. But now you're drafted people and actually, interesting. Yeah. So I got a algae building. It seems to just work like a normal door. Just a normal double door. For this one, you just get what's on the box. Yeah. Okay, so let's check out the new health tab. Allow medicine. Got here, no medicine, herbal medicine or worse. Change defaults. Whoa, they've expanded this quite a bit. Look at that. Colonists, prisoners, slaves, tamed animals, friendly faction members, neutral faction members, hostile faction members, other humans, and wildlife. So they've expanded quite a bit on this. That's kind of nice. So you can default, you put more defaults. So if you want your colonists all to get good medicine right from the get-go, and you want prisoners to or whatever, yeah, that's kind of nice. And maybe only your tamed animals get this medicine, but other wildlife gets no medicine. Cool. So nice little quality of life thing. For food. Whoa. Whoa, hang on. Let's just go to the policies all together. This is going to take some getting used to. Oh, man. Apparel's that way, too. Oh, sorry. I still have the chat in the spot from Total War. Let me move that back up there. Sorry about that. Let me move it on this side as well. Yeah, I usually have chat in the top right, but I had it moved the whole time for Total War, and we switched over. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Well, you could already save custom policies, but you mean to like from one playthrough to the other? I'm not sure. All right, one sec. There we go. All right, so any new rules in here? Smeltable, non-smeltable, burnable, non-burnable, bio-coded, tainted, headgear. I don't see any new rules. Rename, duplicates. So you can copy and paste rules. Nudist, slave, worker. Okay. So this all just is a more user-friendly menu, I guess I would call it. And you can copy and paste rules. Manage food policies. Starting out with quite a lot here. Allow vegetarian. Allow food with appetizing meats. Allow food with human meat. Allow food with insect meats. Interesting. So now you can outlaw those entirely just like with this click. Both raw and meals, I suppose. So, and some more extra defaults and an easier way to copy and paste for your own. Want to set up your own. Drug policies. So this is basically the same here as well. Just a little bit of, you know, declutter and stuff like that. Hang on. You saw a... Why is there a quality... this might be left over. There's no legendary meals. So... yeah. So what's the default one then? Hang on. What did they get? They default to lavish steel. Okay. All right. Reading policy. Interesting. Available policies. Anything. You can read any books, novels, schematics, textbooks. You can gain skill on anything. You can research on anything. That's pretty cool. Don't read books. Read only novels. Read only schematics. Read only textbooks. Nice. Pretty cool. Legendary meals. Legendary books. Legendary fine carnivore meal. Do we have one of those books in here? Awful quality. Let's see. Complex tailoring. Okay, let's take a look at this. So right now she has crafting 0-2000. Let's see. Is it not going to impact until she's done reading? She's reading in the dark. 0-2000, huh? That might be a research book. I wonder why they changed the color scheme. Oh, my bad. Complex clothing, 20-hour, already unlocked. Ah, okay. My bad. We want novels. Right. We want this one. That's what I meant to click on. This increases arts. That's kind of cool. Art out of 2. Go ahead and read that. There we go. This is 1.5, yeah. More colorblind friendly. So there are qualities of books, actually. I'm guessing that's going to maybe... Oh, and it caps that at 12. Okay. Let's spawn some more books. Spawn novels. There's a legendary novel. Great. Okay, legendary novel... Recreation gain multiplier 250%. So these are all recreation, okay, and the different qualities change the amount. Okay, let's spawn the next one. Next type. I gotta get used to this new layout in here. I already have this done as well. Let's spawn some textbooks, see what the difference is in the qualities of those ones. And then the other one was schematic, right? So legendary construction. So the more impressive the book, the higher quality, the higher the max level is. 312 XP per hour. So you get more XP and the level cap is both impacted. Pretty awesome. We'll have to see how rare they are. Let's go trade with someone as well. Do each one have their own separate story? It looks like it. Yeah. According to the digest, it was during Jerry Jerbear Welch's 4th marriage that he conceived of a textbook on, oh boy, more like art stuff. Does fast learner make them get more? Yeah, it'd be hard to really gauge, but I imagine so. I'm gonna check wall lights. Yeah, I'm gonna check everything. Here, I'll just go ahead and throw some down. Oh, they were actually pretty generous with the space the wall light lights up, actually. I wasn't expecting it to light that far. I think the default of the mod actually is less than that. Can your religion have a book as a relic? Well, I'll look at that too. Social textbooks might be the most useful. Yeah, like this could be really important too, especially for tribal. Let's see something here that we don't have researched. So like solar, right? Solar 600. This was, or was it? Solar panel 40 an hour, pumpkin 40 an hour. Can you finish researches with no research bench at all? Hang on. Yep. Think there will ever be a world where big barracks is the play? Not if you're min-maxing. Yep. Wow, that's actually pretty fast, too. Alright. No research bench playthrough needed now. Yeah. How much? Yeah, that's a good question, too. Oh. That's weird. The building thing is, anyway. Wall lights take 30 watts. And I'm imagining they're also impacted. So standing lamp is 30. So it's the same as standard lamp. Sun lamp, obviously 2900. That hasn't changed. And floodlight, 100 watts. How big is this? Holy crap, that is super helpful. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the advanced lights researched. So it's the same thing. Yeah, these are literally just... Yeah, that is super handy. So normally, how many would it take for us to get that? I'm gonna have to have power to it. It doesn't show the light radius anymore. They can also be dark lights. That's good. Make a Walmart parking lot. 50 watts of power. That's really good. So yeah, it's 50 watts for 50 steel, and it's enormous. It looks like maybe what, the range of like 4 of these, something like that. Let's just throw down 4. Yeah, pretty much something like that. See at night. Yeah, we'll get there too. In fact, I'll throw one of these out here where it's already dark so we can see the difference. It's a copy of Wall Light mod. Well, I mean, it's free in the game now, so I don't think it matters. So many people use wall light mods, and obviously there's a need for wall lights, so you don't have to buy this. It's just in the game now. You just don't need a light, or don't need a mod. So now people that don't use mods, and hopefully people on console, will both be able to use wall lights. But the mod creator invented wall lights. I know. Thankfully, my kitchen is well lit because of that mod creator. How do double doors work? Do parts open at the same time? It's just a big door. Just a big door. It's just literally a big door. What percentage light does a floodlight give? Yeah, that's a good question too. Let's see. Go ahead and skip ahead. Increment time. Let's do like 6 hours. So it's also 50. Yeah. Blood crawling is included, yes. They had I didn't see any colorblind mode options, no. No. All right, we got couches now, which Tynan shamelessly stole from reality. Okay. Are they a different comfort? Let's see. So this cloth armchair comfort effectiveness 40. Anything different here, really? Or is it just literally a double? 0.8 and 40. Oh, they're actually more comfortable. Okay. So, couch is like a double armchair, just slightly more comfortable. Paintable, yeah. Paintable means you can dye it. So now if you have anywhere... Hang on. Can they sit in them sideways? Production, let's do simple research bench. All right. It works. Hey, get up. Come share the couch. They have their legs over the end. Nice. Your couch is more comfortable than... Yeah, mine too. More comfortable than the armchair. Excellent. All right, how much does it take to make one of these? 200 cloth, 110. So it's more efficient and more comfortable. More efficient and more comfortable. This is exactly how Tiny imagined this in the developers. People sitting with their legs up over into the chair, researching. How are you reaching the table? Can you use books to research things that usually need the micro analyzer? Did we get any of those? Let's take a look. I don't see any of those. Yeah, so far, all of these... Yeah, I'm not seeing any of these ones on there, so... They said it was easier to make caravans. I haven't checked. You know what? Before I forget, let's just click and see what that means. What changed? I don't see any difference, really. One sit normal, one sit backwards. Yeah, that's true, too. Let's look at that. What's different? I don't understand. You just don't need to select a settlement first. That's the only change. Is that it? No? Still had to click it. Said it was like easier to form a caravan. I'm not sure. Yeah, we can test the mechanoid thing too. Change route. You can always change route. Yeah, I was hoping for like something in the actual menu being different. It doesn't look that, but like nothing really too much of different there. Or more efficiently, I'm not sure. Click on another place and you'll get new options. Change route was already there. Well, I mean, it doesn't really seem like a big of a deal, right? Your settlements have no path to location. So it's just that you can select the location first. Is that really the only difference? That's the only difference. That's it. So yeah, I was expecting more, but it's unfortunate. There's just, I guess the benefit is like when you find a place far away, you don't have to go back and it can be okay, but it's a very minor thing. So like before, sometimes you would be like, all right, I want to find a map over here that has, you know, a certain set of materials, right? And so you'd look for it and then you'd have to remember where that map is, go back here and click caravan and then click where it was. So it's very, very minor. Like super minor. So, all right, saving point 2 seconds. Yeah, I mean it will help a little bit, but it's very minor. I was hoping it was a little bit better. Yeah, it's mainly for new players. Yes, it's a small quality of life thing, but not a huge deal. All right, let's see here. So now you could also do this, right? Let's see. I guess we'll just do research again. That's an easy one. All right. Nice. Reading a book. There are books for recreation specifically. So these novels are recreation. Then there's textbooks for learning, and then there are schematics for research. All right, well, we will start with that. Yeah, so just a little quality of life thing for like. All right. As far as beauty and wealth goes, let's see. Beauty is an 8 per tile. This one is a 4, so they're actually a little bit prettier as well. Market value 215. Market value. These are actually really efficient. Oh. Working on the backwards couch must be awkward. Yeah, maybe we should see if we can spawn mechs. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but. Breeding ponds sit on couches and chairs and block research. We can check that as well. That'd be a nice bug to find out if it does it. Okay. I need to have someone else go research. There we go. So will they use the second part of the couch? No, they go somewhere completely separate. But what if these don't exist? Okay, so they'll do that. Let's do a single spot. And let's do it the other way. I need a building that's something that we can prioritize. So, stone cutter, and we want a chair. Maybe they'll make any stone block do forever. Okay, and then we want Tom, I guess. Okay, so have you read a book, and then if you're using the chair there reading the book, can he kick you out of it? I think that might have done it, but it's hard to know. Let's try that again. She is occupying that. He went and cleaned instead, and now he's wandering. Yep. That's kind of annoying, actually. So it feels like maybe they should make it so that jobs supersedes books or seats. Well, yeah, the thing is, like, this could just happen without you really thinking about it. You can definitely put other chairs down and she'll go to it, but let's see if she will move immediately if he needs to go there. Nope, she's still occupying it. Be the first run of this patch. We'll probably just do a standard sort of run. Can children read books? We will. Question. We'll have to spawn some children. Yeah, that ended up happening. Need book plus chair area. Yeah. Because otherwise, occasionally, people are going to go take up an important spot. Yeah, we also want to see if a lot of pawns runs better or like a big raid. Let's see if we can get mechs to spawn out of that water. Alright. Execute raid with specifics. Mechanoid. 10,000 points. Emerge from water. Oh no. Wait, is it only ocean? Because they definitely didn't pop up here. Yeah, these just came in. Let's move to ocean tile. But good news is they didn't pop up from this lake in the middle of our place, so. Alright. We don't need any of that. It's fine. I'll just spawn new stuff, whatever. There we go. All right, let's see what this looks like. Mechs, 10,000. Merge from water. What? Yeah, I'll try the lake one again. I think I needed to click it twice like I did with this one. That's so crazy. So crazy. Maybe we'll get more water stuff. I hope so. More water stuff in the future would be pretty cool. All right, let's retry this now. Execute rate with specifics. Mechanoid, 10,000. Emerge from water, emerge from water. It says emerge from water, no, so that's telling me I don't think they can spawn from those little lakes by default. Yeah, it didn't do it. So for anyone wondering, I guess you need ocean. Learn the game plus DLCs. I have tons and tons and tons of playthroughs on the channel. You can watch edited playthroughs under the video tab, and then you can watch full length under the live tab if you want. One of the most recent ones that I kind of min-max on, and I talk a lot about what I'm doing, is my vanilla speedrun. I did a vanilla speedrun pretty recently. So that one's all up to date aside from this new stuff that just came out today. I could try river. Roche colonies. What about river? Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, I'll spawn in some weapons as well. All right, let's look at the rivers first, though. Let's go to a big river here. I don't know why I'm taking the donkey every time. Why wouldn't you take the donkey every time? We're gonna check its performance too. Yep. All right. Execute rate with specifics. Mechs, 10,000 points. Emerge from water. Emerge from water. Yes, they can. Yep. They can emerge from rivers, but not rivers and oceans, but not other things. Okay. Alrighty. Wow. Oh, that would have really sucked during the no walls run. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Let's try a creek. Is there a very small... Yeah, there we go. That would have absolutely ruined the no walls run. I don't think we've been able to do it. Might not be ever doable again. I don't know. I don't know. Breaking game mechanics? I mean, I have a lot of runs where I don't cheese and I still do 5% no pause. I got something the other day where someone was like, you can watch Adam, but he only does exploitive kill boxes. I'm like, I've literally done like a dozen no kill box, no exploit runs. But yeah, my gameplay generally is based on min-maxing playthroughs or challenge runs. Although I do have some series that are like the one that just finished the single phase run was not min-maxed and was a story playthrough, but most of mine aren't super story based. So all right, so let's try in the creek. Mechs, emerge from water. They can come up from creeks. How are they fitting in there? Chaos, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Chaos. Waterbees, so more will be coming. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm thinking you need water that touches the edge of the map. I kind of wish this wasn't here and we just had a lake touching the side of the map. Because that would make sense, right? They have to have some way to get there, but I don't know if the game really checks for that sort of thing. Because this is not... This is all shallow water. It's all shallow water because it's a creek. Cover the entire river in a bridge and see what happens. It's not going to let me do that up here. Oh, wait. Yeah, it will, because I have dev mode. All right, let's do that again. This is so ridiculous. I'm going to test crawling ponds, too. Yep. Lots to do. It stops them from spawning. I think that it... Yeah, it's got to be a river or ocean, I guess. Because they're not spawning here. Interesting. So, creeks, rivers, and oceans now can spawn mechs. Alright. Alright, let's test some crawling here. For the bridge. Let's remove, like, just a spot of it. I have to go... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I wonder what size it has to be to spawn them. I don't know. Wait. Maybe it's because there's no water touching the edge now. Let's see. Nope. I don't know. Guess I need a certain amount. Do we go over the new DLC at the start of stream? Yes. Yeah, now we're testing out patch 1.5. All right, dev tool. Trying to remember how to do this. A while since I did it. Let's give them a peg leg in the brain. No, not good. Doesn't do. Left leg. All right, crawl. He doesn't have consciousness. No, you have consciousness. Requires medical beds. But oh, there he goes. No, it doesn't require medical. It just took a little bit. Oh my god. What if he's not bleeding? You can't stop them? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but I mean, you can't draft them. That's what I was trying to do. So like in combat, if you have someone in a kill box and their legs get blown off, they're just gonna start going like, all right guys, I'll see you later. See you later. Hang on a second. Oh my god. All right, I'm going there. I'm on my way. All right. He's doing it. Give him go juice. What is their movement? It shows 0. So what stat is making them move faster? Can they keep crawling without arms? Good question. Hang on. Let's try some other stuff first. Can they crawl through a closed door? Okay. Let's put a closed door on this. Can they crawl through an open door? Can they crawl over a fence? This is ridiculous. Can they crawl over a column? Oh, God. Can they crawl over barricades? All right, let's see. Let's go. Testing real important stuff based on their manipulation. How do you, what? He's gonna open the door? You can't stop him either. We'll try forbidden as well, yeah. Almost looks like he's walking there. He's gonna, all right, you can do it, Gold. He's gonna make it over the fence. He's got it. He's gotta climb this tree. No friggin' problem. Can you get by this column? Yeah, don't even worry. It's not even slowing you down. You can't draft them. That's what I was doing, yeah. That's why it's saying cannot walk. Cannot draft. Yeah, man, he's going. All right, forbid the door. Nope. Nope, he just stops. All right. Okay. There he goes again. All right, let's do some more testing here. Whoops. Okay. Whoops, I accidentally clicked left twice. My bad. All right. He has no arms and no legs. Can he crawl to his bed? Nah, they need arms. They need arms. Or do they just need arm? Hang on. Starvation. Hey, you know what? We're not dealing with you guys here. Just blink out of existence. There you go. All right, so you need 2 arms. Snapped, that's right. You might just need hands. The manipulation go to 0 without any hands. I mean, he has a bionic arm now. Scavenger, thank you for the super chat also. Swamps now, mech death traps, and brawler's got a buff too. We just tested. No, mechs, water mechs seem to come out of moving water. So it doesn't come out of ponds and lakes. He's got manipulation, so. Let's see if it's snapshotted. Let's add the right arm back. Yeah, he actually has both arms now too, and it's not doing it. So it might have just bugged. Like that's not gonna really. Yeah, I think it broke, but. So it does seem like removing the arms though, it didn't cause it to stop. Should be on the shoulder. Maybe that was it. Don't think it matters. Did he initially start with the one arm? I mean, definitely has another arm now. Dev GUI is very clean now. How do you move before? I guess with arms, yeah. Okay, Brawler. Let's give Brawler someone. There's a Brawler change. Bye. Okay, Brawler. Melee +4, shooting -10, melee hit chance +4. -10. So what all changes were them? Were there to Brawler? I remember reading it, but we read so much. Melee +4, shooting -10, melee hit chance +4. I thought it said something about mood specifically as well. It's -10 instead of what was it before? And the mood scales on. Okay, interesting. It was -20, right? Yeah, -20. Okay. No mood buff for holding a melee weapon. Yeah, -20 now, -10. So if you need your Brawler to like pick up and throw a grenade, it's not as big of a deal. Okay. And now instead of minus shooting, it's it's -10 shooting. Wow. So beta, this is 1.5 beta. Yeah, not the DLC beta. So we're just testing beta changes at the moment. There's a lot of crazy things. To really test the lag, I kind of need to load an other save file. It might break it. Let's see. There's that other speed run. Spawn in at heavy. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, heavy SMG first. Yeah, they changed the graphic on some of the weapons, I guess. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Did they actually make any changes to it, or just... I didn't see it in the patch notes, so... Can crawling pawns still shoot? I can't control them. But, you know what? Before we load another save file, I think I can test for that. Alright, so let's give you a gun. We're going to set him to attack nearby. Get rid of this bed. And sorry, you're gonna lose your leg. Any burn box? Burn boxes have been nerfed for getting prisoners. Death on down chance now applies to all types of downed, not just damage. So now death on down from heat is the same as shooting someone. So burn boxes will still kill very easily, but you can no longer get mass prisoners from it. Peg leg. Left. Execute Raven specifics. Tribe rough. Immediate attack. Fuck. I mean, he drops his gun, right? So I highly doubt he can do anything. He's just gonna get kidnapped. So he dropped his gun. Now, what if he's actually in the process of crawling? I'm guessing they'll just scoop him up. I really don't think. Based on him dropping the weapon, I don't think there's anything that's gonna happen with this. Wait, did they ignore down pawns? New melee sounds. After smoking while still under anesthesia or something. You could already do that. Yep, you could already do that. New melee sound. Actually, like they're attacking metal now. They're ignoring him right now. Will they give up without kidnapping him? Nope. Just scoop him up. Like, I just rough up the base first. This is 1.5. This is 1.5. This is 1.5. And they changed the ranged impact sound too, right? That sounds the same. All right, let's load. So there was a lot of optimization fixes. Let's see if the game lags at all on an old save where I had a lot going on. Let's see. Oh, we could see if... Hang on a second. Does Singularity still work? Did anything screw up Singularity? Let's find out really quick. Now, these guys are not going to kill the Singularity, but that all we care about is can they still shoot like normal. Get over there. Stop trying to rest. All right. Pirate, just a little raid. All right, let's see. So again, this is not really like the setup you would do for this. But it should be obvious whether we can... I could have just tested on our own pawns, but... So then you shut these doors. We'll just do it this way since we're testing. Late. It was already kind of late facing this direction already since 1.4 changed, but it's still working at the moment. But yeah, they did not shoot down here. But the main thing is the enemies can't shoot back. That's the important one of the Singularity. What we don't want to see are these enemies shoot at us. That's it. And they're still not shooting at us, so it looks like there was no line of sight, anything like that. So it definitely still works. Enemies still aren't able to shoot at you. Okay, let's load a late game run. Actually, hang on. So, Brain said that No Pause is already updated. Man, Brain's on top of this. On top of this. And the Explorer can still play the game. Try to find the last time I used the Singularity. Too wide Singularity? Oh, with a new door. Hard to catch pawns and crawl off the bat. That's a good question too. Yeah, I saw R Squared. Was it R Squared? Yes, someone gifted him a gift sub, yeah. Alright, let's check this out. It was anonymous. Oh, okay. Yeah, I still have to go through and thank everyone, which I am going to do, believe it or not, for the end of the stream. Oh my god. That's a lot of error. Okay, so here is a big end game colony with 27 people. Let's put a raid through and see if there's any kind of slowdown. This looks pretty responsive at the moment. Looking pretty good. Let's shut this. Okay. Savage Tribe, 10,000, immediate attack, edge wall. Let's see if we get crazy lag. There might still be some stuff open. We haven't played on the save file in a while. They're going somewhere. I'm not sure. So let's growing on you a little bit. Was this closed? That's closed. Well, there went that test. Hang on. See, I didn't remember the game state of this, so. And it's commitment mode because this was a real run, so I can't even reload it. Here, just go out and kill them really quick. I mean, it seems to be running pretty smooth. This was, like I said, an end-game colony. Because I deleted so many, they're not leaving yet. Oh, there he was. He was crawling. Good Lord. Or if I have another save, I can quickly load instead. Let's try it. What's another late game save when it has a lot of pawns? The 20-year run. Oh my god, that's yeah, that would be ancient. I don't even know. RimWorld. Stable so far? Yeah, so far so good. How many did we have in the Arco Nexus speedrun? Let's check. Oh, right. I only had 5. Yeah. Because we were rushing it. Trying to think of one that we had a lot recently. Actually, one of the premium ship ones would be good, right? Because it's super laggy generally. Bow only run. We had a lot. Yeah, bow only run was pretty laggy. Where the crap is that one? That one's pretty old now, though. Good Lord, I need to delete some of these guys. Jesus. There it is. Bow 1. All right. STM January would be good too, yeah. Winston Waves, I don't have the mod for it. All right, so yeah, this one is actually kind of crazy how much we have. We have 38 pawns. Stable with development mode. It's still laggy. Is it as laggy? I mean, the thing is, it doesn't look like the pawns and things are lagging. It's more like the screen. More frames than it is tick. Don't need the mod to load the colony, though. That's true. Alright. It seems like low frames when scrolling, but they're actually moving pretty well. I think this was back before I did the work radius too, right? Yeah, this was back. This is unlimited work radius. Seems to be running okay. We're gonna have to like play a real playthrough and see how it runs. But yeah, it's really hard to tell. Definitely performance improvement, but it seems, yeah, right direction, not perfect. Okay. What was the January or February Rimworld thing? Was that? I have no idea. Maybe this DLC comes out in a month. How much is limiting work radius? Oh, here's one from your Rimworld. It helps a lot, yeah. Oh, that's noticeable. This was pretty laggy. Oh, that's nice. So this was a Rimworld vanilla game. A lot of pawns. A lot of things going on. Yeah, you can tell the difference with this one for sure. Nice. Nice. Update improved. Yeah, it's now a multi-threaded game. Pawns are now on their own thread. We got multi-threading. All right, let's see here. New colony, crash landed. Whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Is this real? This is real. Only a month? That's longer than the last few times. Royalty was announced and Royalty came out like the next day. And then Ideology was announced and came out in like 2 weeks or something. Biotech was announced and came out in 19 days. And now we're getting a 1 month for this one. Check the multitasking task manager. That would be interesting. Be careful that don't show any of my information. They reorder the storytellers? No. No one ever remembers where Phoebe is. Let's see. I meant to change something in here. Okay. Get this up. Oh, I need the spawn stack actually. What is the yellow refresh button? Is that new? No, that's not new. It was basically to show the styles, so that one is not new. It's newer, but it's not with 1.5. All right. Have I done the search yet? No, not yet. How many pawns is that? 138 pawns. All right. Obviously, they don't have jobs, so it's not a great test, but I mean, That's the temperature thing. Yeah, I forgot about that. I think normally that would have nearly crashed the game. So, find the entire map. Oh, that's another good point. What is one of the... Yeah, here we go. Mine vein. That's nice. Feature your jaw drop so much you might need a bionic jaw. Well, it's a good thing those are in there now. It does seem like it's running better. Let's put some jobs in this. Mine the whole map. Chop everything down. Yeah, that's actually running kind of okay. I mean, 138 pawns. I think this would be crawling before this. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good point too. So I need to test the heat, the body heat thing, and then does every single map have an ancient danger? Schnickers, are you still here? Do you remember which maps? Well, I don't know if that will work or not. Okay, I'd have to find out the seed. Never mind. We'll look around. Add a few workbenches, unlimited. Okay. Don't counter. Oh, whoops. As if they don't have the stuff to make these. Not slowing it down. You just hear all the mining and chopping in the background. Yeah, I would say that's running better. Absolutely. It's interesting because now it's frame rate. Not, is this 1.5? Yeah, it seems more frame rate now than it is tick rate, which is good. Blame yourself for having them Messiah complex for saving pawns. All right, we're gonna try the heat thing next. Where's the 200 mods? I don't use 200 mods, yeah. Prisoner tab. Oh yeah, we didn't arrest anyone too. Thank you for the reminder. They said they changed the prisoner tab. I'm guessing it's probably just the same basic kind of changes they did to all the other tabs like that, but we'll check. Need a better GPU. If they make one, I'll buy one. Did I test the leg cutoff? I did, yeah. Recruit, reduce, resist only, enslave. Yeah, so Imogen Farm is now down here in its own thing, and now these are subsets of one another. So it basically just a slight quality of life UI update. So still no meal defaults for prisoners. Wait a minute. Can you not change his meal now at all? Oh, this is also a change. We can now harvest blood while recruiting. Oh, that's the health tab, my bad. Yeah, the other thing was as a mod. Can't on the prisoner tab. We don't have ideology on right now. So let's see what it looks like with ideology as well. No blood feed. I have no sanguiphage. There's no one here that can blood feed. How do we make someone a sanguiphage? Simulate sanguiphage. What? What does it want me to click? Simulate sanguiphage meeting. It probably can't happen because we're on peaceful. What does maintain only mean? Like don't try to lower their resistance or their willpower. We'll see if that changes it. What was that? What? You can add the gene, just the blood feeder gene. Add a gene, yeah. Add all genes. There we go. Hey. Hey, what the crap? Oh, now, oh my god. It was delayed. We have some sanguiphage meetings going on. Yeah, so blood feed is still there. There are sanguiphage meetings happening, and it's still not lagging really. Like it's a little bit slower, but our mini pawns know that it seems like a single pawn tries to crawl to a single bed. All right, we need these guys out here so we can test the heat thing now. Actually, I'm not gonna wait on that. Uh-oh. Alright. I've sterilized the map. Okay. Well, let's try out the new heat thing. Oh, and the new game over thing. Keep watching for now. Create new wanderers. Must wait 8 hours. Whoops. Anything noticeable? That's what we were testing, yeah. And yes, noticeable. Misclick. Sterilize. I want to see what that is too, so we'll wait the 8 in-game hours, see what that does. Take me to the main menu. Game over. Everyone is dead or gone. The story's over. Perhaps someone else. So you now keep watching for now. Create new wonder or main menu. So keep watching here. I need to also test that with mechs. We can do it right now, actually. I need mechs on the map. Do mechs actually leave, or do you just run right into them again? Merge from water. Alright. Get new wonders forever. Yeah, we can try that too. It might have a cooldown like the Man in Black event, but we can skip ahead a year. That could be a strong SDM cheese if you get 6 new pawns. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that, yeah. Testing just joined. We're testing the new 1.5 update. So we're testing a lot of things. Right now, we're testing the new game over thing. So basically, for anyone that didn't see, now when you lose everything, instead of it just ending, you have the ability to continue, and it will just give you new pawns to spawn onto your map. So right now, we're seeing, will mechs actually give up? Because before this, mechs would not. They just stay on the map forever. But if that's the case, if you lose to mechs, like, what's the good of calling in 6 new people, right? Create new wanderers. Here it is. All right, let's see what the screen looks like. Create new wanderers. So it pops up. You can add up to 6. And the mechs just stay there. Immediately. I guess you'd have to watch until something comes and kills all the mechs. They might want to change this to make it so the mechs leave. Yeah, so this might be something, some feedback we can give the developers, because you lose your base to mechs, and then it's like, all right, well, I'll try to Yeah, let's see if it'll let us do it again. That's so stupid. Look at them crawling. He's on fire crawling. Funeral opportunity. Mechs don't attack crawling people. That's true. Let's try spawning it before the game over as well, yeah. Crawlers not fire. It didn't seem like it's... Look at that blood streak. They'll go... yeah, we tested it. We put a bed inside of a maze, and they would crawl through the entire maze to get to the bed. Right. Game over popped up again. 8 more hours. So let's try. I guess I could have just done it with that one. Where did this save? Yeah, there's already mechs on the map. Yeah, we'll just go with this one. Okay, that's fine. I was going to try another one where we have the mechs before the game over. We do right now, right? So... Pawns can move without legs, yes, but you cannot control them. You cannot draft them. They will literally just crawl towards a bed or a medical spot or something, and you cannot stop them if there is an open one. They will just go right after it. Does wealth and day year count reset when you do a second? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we know that other than looking in the files. Keep your research and stuff? Yes. Well, I mean... I assume so, but... Because there's a way to continue your colony. Do enemy pawns crawl? Yes. I don't know how they choose where they're crawling. Excuse me. But they do. Okay. 5 hours. Crawlers still function as downed, but they're just moving. Yep. They basically count as a pawn that has 0 movement, so you can't control anything other than maybe pick them up with someone else, but... They try to crawl behind cover. Yeah, the mechs just stay here. Will they ignore... they don't ignore forbidden doors. We tested that. Do they ignore zone restriction? We didn't test that. We can test that as well. Yeah, I think that might be an oversight. I think they need to make it so... If you do the New Game Plus, I think the mech should leave. But we're just chaining them together. I figured there'd be a bigger cooldown. Social fights and up. Yeah, I'm not sure. So we need to test the body heat, and we need to test if how about we still alive? Yeah, it just keeps going, man. All right. Body heat, and let's clear this out. And if they ignore zones. Oh, and we didn't test portrait casting either. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Whatever. All right, the temperature in here right now is 6 Celsius. 6 Celsius. There we go. It went to 40. It said there's no cap, though, but it's not going past 40. That's pretty hot, but... Franco is like, I'll light everyone on fire. Alright, so let's see if people with their legs cut ignore restriction. Crawling people ignore restriction. Oh, the bug was... Okay, I might have read it backwards. Yeah, okay. Bleeding is still not proccing death on down, so they fixed all of them aside from the bleeding one. That's kind of weird. Okay. All right, anarchist. Oh, I'm on this one with the no pause mod going, but oh well. We can still test. Okay, expand area 1. Schedule, you're only allowed in area 1. Put a bed out here. It's your unlucky day, anarchist. Leg. Left leg. Leg. Right leg. Remove both of those. No, he doesn't ignore it. Okay. So that's good, at least. That would have been pretty frustrating. Can they crawl out arms? We already tested that. No, they cannot. Makes sense. Where could the excess energy come from? Yeah, so it's actually easier to do the stack thing than it used to. Feels explodable somehow. Enemies seem to ignore pawns that are crawling unless they are kidnapping. Mechs ignore them. So it's going to be nice to get people out of places of danger once they're downed, right? It seems so far like maybe we'll find something weird with it that's kind of usable, but you know what? We didn't see if prisoners can have a prison breakout with like blood bags, right? So I can just load up the single phase run crawl only challenge. Come back, I'll bite your ankles. I don't know if I'm gonna... I'll just set up a new... Well... Let's do this. Options... Save file folder. Where's the single phase run? There it is. Just rename one, we'll get a copy of it, and then we'll test in that one. No, Go Juice doesn't make them any faster. Yeah, we tried that. They're still... Oh, crap. Rights. Spoilers for those that haven't seen the end of the single phase run. Sorry. Sorry. I forgot what terrible thing I was doing. You know what? Let me just go out. I don't want to ruin this for anyone else. Completely forgot. Sorry. I'll just load a new one and we'll test it there. Abort. Anyway, you still don't know what happened. I want a refund. Alright. For prisoner. Max all skills. Oh, you probably need legs again. What do you know? Your legs just magically grew back. It's your lucky day. Okay. Okay, and then dev tools, xenotype, single phage. Also have to remove their legs. I guess we could just test with one, right? Like, it's just less likely that upon like one prisoner is going to escape, but we can see if that one follows the other ones, right? Grimstar, it was so fun. Read the patch notes, etc. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you, Mal. Thank you for letting me know. I know I missed almost all of chat today on both sides, but it would have been impossible for me to stay caught up on both while we were doing all this. So, game of the 4th DLC in. DLC is out in a month. So this is with 1.5 update on the beta, but the DLC won't be released for a month. Okay. He's not crawling to his bed. The prisoners won't crawl? So you can still cut off prisoners' legs, if anyone was worried. Yep. You won't crawl. Alright. No Anomaly. Anomaly won't be out for a month. And it's not in beta or anything. It was literally just announced today. And it was announced it'll be out in a month. Right now, 1.5 is live to test. Could be the restraints. I mean, I don't know. Regardless, whatever it is. If anyone was worried, yeah. We're all worried. So you can still have your blood bags with no legs. All right. What was there any other little changes that we wanted to test when we were reading through? Looked like Smurf was testing the death on down. We can look at how crazy the burn box is now. We trigger. Let's put him in his bed. Oh, hang on. Oh, right. Okay, it's because he was in a zone. There we go. Okay. Is there a prisoner escape? Start prison break. Yeah, they just leave them there. Okay. Drop pod inventory. That'll be nice. Yeah, that's a nice little change. Colonists won't crawl unless there's hostiles around. No, that's not true. Crawling ponds have 0% movement, but it ignores their movement. Yep. It will show 0%, but as long as they still have arms, they still crawl. To be honest, you want to check Ancient Danger? Yeah, so Ancient Danger, what else was it? It was the targeting. We can actually try the targeting this way. Let's summon one more person. It's a lot to remember, man. There's a lot of patch notes. Wasn't that bad. Nothing in that was changed, yeah. Nothing in the notes from it anyway. So now we should be able to click blood feed up here. Yep, that is great. Can you release him? I doubt it. Yeah, targeting up here is really nice, actually. That's gonna be helpful. Lots of little changes. Spot exploits. Yeah, we could test that if it was the center drop thing. That's a really quick and easy one to test, actually. So let me put you in here. Okay, so let's put down spots. Doesn't matter what ones, I guess. So there was something in the patch notes for 1.5 that said there were some kind of exploits with spots that were fixed, but it was very vague. Anything affect crawling speed? We tried Go Juice. Someone said maybe manipulation would make crawling speed faster. But it kind of looked like crawling speed was just crawling speed. Like, was the tail enough manipulation? I don't know. But yeah, the big ones right now, aside from burn tunnels not being good for prisoners anymore, and a lot of the quality of life stuff, is the performance increases. That's really nice. Okay, so previously you could not get center drops that would land in the same tile as a spot. This has been an exploit that I only used in one run just to show it off on the cheese run, but it's been in the game since the beta, and it's just never been fixed. There was something in the notes about spots being fixed, so we're going to see if it was talking about this or not. All right. Execute rate with specifics. Pirate, Waster, 1,000 points. Immediate attack, center drop. No. They still can't center drop on spot, so I have no idea what that fixed then. Interesting. See if they fix the breach cheese. Yeah, we can fix. There was no notes about it, but we can check that too. We might as well. It's another really quick one to check. What's he need? Food, alright. There you go, you're suddenly full. Okay, execute raid with specifics. We'll do mech. 10,000. Immediate attack, breaching, edge walking. Oh, there's other beds down here. Move. No, it doesn't look like it. They mentioned something about corner punching. Wait, what? I don't remember reading that. What does it say? I already check out ornate doors. Yeah, we went through all that. So, breacher bed exploit still exists. Yeah, see how they're just staying at the sleeping spot? Corner punching could be the spot change. Okay, we'll test it. Test multiple threads. It did. How does it? We had 138 pawns and it wasn't really lagging very much. So, is the red highlight new? That is. Yep, that is new. Silhouettes when you zoom out. All right, let's check and see if they change corner punching. Corner punching has been in the game forever as well. So let's go ahead and set one of these up. I mean, I guess I didn't need to do all this, honestly. Pretty easy to check. Even with another pawn. Okay, go open that. No, corner punch still exists. So you see how he's punching through the wall? Yeah, so corner punch still exists. Smooth wall wealth. I did not check that. Let's see. Smooth walls. It's hard to tell. Like, it doesn't give any cost. I'm not sure. Can RimWorld Q challenge be done 1.5? Probably. Yeah, it's vanilla. Miss wall lights. Wall lights are actually pretty good. I'll show again really quick. They actually made the light radius bigger than I thought they would, bigger than the default on the modded version. And they are the exact same wattage as a normal light, and the upgrade reduces them by half. Floodlights are the big, is a huge win as well. Like for me, where I put lights everywhere outside, floodlights with the research for lower wattage only takes 50 watts, and it's like massive. Look at this. When you stack on, yeah, I did that one. Yeah, it looks like it caps at about 40 Celsius. Floodlights can be roofed. I did not check that. We'd also want to make sure that they're like, we're not using dev mode for that because they can, you know. That's pretty nice. Loading. Do you have a video explaining what's good to clear out? You can just literally delete the log file if you want. I'm guessing this event can still be triggered, yeah. I would... Otherwise, I would basically get rid of the event, yeah, but... Walls, it seems. No, you're right. It's not. But yeah, you can use these inside, so... Wait, I might only need one... What research are floodlights under? Because I would just need one floodlight for my barracks. Only 50% light. Yeah, same as the other lights. Is it just base electricity for those? Yeah. Yeah. No, advanced lights. So it's under advanced lights. So now advanced lights reduces the electrical cost and unlocks floodlights. Now we can live in a concrete box with one huge floodlight. The whole barracks. What are we doing? What do we know so far? We know a lot. It's so long. Yeah, it's really crazy. New DLC live? No, this is patch 1.5, which has a lot of changes, but it's not the DLC. Does it recruit? Yeah, we tested that. It does reduce the cost of floodlights down to 50. Okay. So we wanted to check Ancient Danger diving. It said, it seemed like it's going to be more likely that, it's like I said, it sounds like that Ancient Dangers will be on every map. Because apparently before, Ancient Dangers were trying to spawn from the top left and sometimes wouldn't have room to spawn. But now it's spawning from the middle or something like that, so it will have more room to spawn. What else was it? So we want to check the Ancient Danger. I feel like there was one other thing, at least, from min-max standpoint we wanted to check. In here. We catch up. It's going to be a while. Yeah, I only thought I was going to be on here for like an hour or two, and here we are. Performance upgrade is really good. Late game or just better? It was pretty good. So, in fact, I loaded some old files. I don't know if you're here for that, but it seemed now like the frame rate was impacted more than tick rate, which for anyone that doesn't know what that means exactly, the like scrolling and stuff like this and zooming in was more sluggish, but the pawns are actually moving at a pretty normal rate instead of being like, you know, lagging around. So you can also do floodlights as dark light, which is nice. All right, let's check out the Ancient Danger, see if we find any maps with no Ancient Danger. It'll be really easy to do that. We can just do it from this. Sorry, Rachel. So let's go ahead and switch this over. Like normal losing is fun. Fires now, stacks on slime tile. I didn't see that. I saw that they're more efficient in putting out fire. How do you figure out if a map has Ancient Danger? I'll show you. Can you check and see if Bionic Jaws are more efficient than normal ones? Or if they're just a replacement? Yeah, we can do that too. Yeah, so there's an Ancient Danger. So, very first map had one. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. So, 1 for 1 so far. You can tell. No, no, no. There's another Ancient Danger, 2 for 2. Okay. Let's do about maybe 5 of these. All right. Three for 3. Wow. Is there a higher chance for Ancient Dangers? It sounded like that from the patch notes, and so far we have not seen a single map without them. Any new stone or materials? There will be a new material in the expansion, but there's not in 1.5. That's on the same as starting maps, minus the mechanical wreck. Yes. There's another one. Really easy too. Let's try a biome that usually doesn't have many. One more of these, and then we'll try a biome that usually doesn't have them, or doesn't have as many. Then we'll try the Bionic Jaw, like was asked about. There's the anomaly symbol. It's dark. Yeah, there's another one. Every single one so far. Sea ice, I think those specifically don't have them, but let's go to a map that doesn't have them often but can have them, like any kind of swamp. There's a tropical swamp. I mean, we can check sea, or we can check the ice as well, like if just to do it. Just to do it. It's instant, right? So yeah, so on Steam, you can read the stuff about the DLC, and you can also read all the 1.5 patch notes. It's 18 pages of patch notes. Already found a couple bugs, yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing one on this one. So, but again, there just might not be a place. The reason why they don't spawn very often on these maps is because there's just not, like, there's not room. So far, we've gotten 100% hits on the other. Only 18 pages. I kind of want to find one of these flat maps, these normal flat maps that doesn't have one, but I mean, might not exist anymore. Exist. The devil almost coming out of you. No, I keep him in there. There's another one. Yeah, this is looking like there's a higher probability of them because of that change. I mean, that's how we read it, right? So Changers, maybe there are better drops, different opponents. I don't think different opponents. There's nothing there about that, but I mean, we can pop one open. Yeah, so far, not a single place without Ancient Danger. I mean, you know, out of the maps that typically can have them. So that's going to be good for Ravenship type stuff, for sure. I tried a swamp, yeah. Swamps just don't have, like, there's just not enough buildable space all in one spot, usually. Every single one of these have had them, though. Huh. Like, one of the Ravenship we went to, there's like 3 in a row that didn't have any. Okay, so one more, and then let's try out the Bionic Jaw. Yeah. Could be good. Could be good. Could mean that we always have Ancient Dangers around. That's a good point. If Ravenship is running, or the game's running better, I can actually get more days played in, and maybe we can get an even higher score in Ravenship stuff. Uh-oh, do we find one that doesn't have one? Nope, there it is. I just missed it. Yep. Because it was mostly buried. Yeah, so far so good with that, so. February had some surrounding maps without Ancient Dangers. Yeah, I don't remember which ones, though. Try Sea Ice. Sea Ice is a map that just can't have them, right? Not that they're rare, they just can't have them, I think. But, alright, alright. Dev tool. Bionic Jaw. Oh, it actually is an upgrade. Look at that. I thought it was going to be a replacement only. Nice. That's actually really good. Increases talking and eating. A lot of the Bionics were just like replacements for quite some time. So yeah, Bionic Jaw. Nice. Was I checking with Ancient Dangers? In the patch notes, it said that the way Ancient Dangers spawn, or how they're determined to spawn, is different. And that before they were basing it off the top left of the map or something. And there wasn't a room. Sometimes it wouldn't spawn it because there wasn't room up there. Or some weird, I don't remember how it worded it. But now it's going to spawn it from the center. So it seems like Ancient Dangers are more likely on maps that can have them. Actions of the Bionic Jaw, it probably is the same as all the other Bionic crap like that. But let's take a look. Bionic Jaw. 10 plasteel, 3 advanced components. Yeah, so basically the same as other minor parts. Here's a more common now compared to before. Yeah, because of it was spawning in a different way. Oh, organ decay. I forgot about that. I think I didn't forget. I think I don't want to know. I don't want it to be a thing. Yeah, let's check that out. Is there an Archotech Jaw? I didn't say anything about one, but I can check. No. No, don't see anything like that. Organ decay. I don't know what part you put it in. Well, let's put it... Maybe it can hit different things. I have no idea. Let's put it in his stomach. Minor organ decay. A degenerative disease affecting a single organ. The cause may be bacterial or viral. The illness seems to strike randomly from an unknown natural reservoir. It is not directly contagious between people. Pain plus 5%. Part deficiency minus 10%. Let's let it continue here. Minor. Is there any way to increase the set severity? There we go. 50%. Severe. Heart efficiency minus 15. Pain plus 15. 95%. 96%. Extreme. Heart efficiency minus 75. Pain plus 25. Will it let you harvest it by default like if it's infected? Let's see. Remove stomach. Yep. Yeah. So it's... Can you tend it... We'll have to test if you can tend it away as well. Or if it's like, alright, it's like a very long infection where you have to eventually replace the part. How do you counteract lung rot without biotech DLC items in base game? I think the face mask is base game now. But it's not... Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of... I'm the same way. I don't think lung rot should be in the base game. Alright, does the organ just... I'm destroyed? Probably. Probably. Let's see. You install an organ with decay into a prisoner. It's probably like other organs with problems. They just disappear. Major break. Yeah. My stomach's not working right. Yeah, I know. No. %. Wonder why he's hungry. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna check. Yeah, it's been at 100% for quite a while. It just went away, and the organ's fine. That can't be right. Wait, it says his stomach was destroyed, but it didn't actually get destroyed. So it's either bugged or it's because I have dev mode open, but I don't have God mode on. Stomach was destroyed due to organ decay. We don't know. Oh, wait. He's a single phase now, isn't he? No, he would still have to regrow the stomach. But maybe the stomach can't be targeted either. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know which organs can be targeted. Single phase can still have their stomachs destroyed. That doesn't stop them. They can get a stomach. It won't kill them, but it would still say that he was missing a stomach, and he's not. Let's see. There's someone in medical. Okay, they're both with medical, right? Let's give that to you. And let's try a different organ. Can we try on like a limb or something? Organ decay. Yeah, I don't know that it would be like arm though. All right, yeah, that's what we did. What's just what we did just a second ago. Let's try heart. Sure. Okay, organ decay minor, and let's let them get the best quality medicine. See what that does. Rest not injured. I don't think you can treat this. It doesn't have a percentage on it. Like, it doesn't have a tending time on it. This might literally be replace the organ, or else they're just going to eventually lose it, or if it's an organ that kills them, they're just dead. One, or you had to all the quests and junk. No, we had to do all the things to help people, but we did an all quest run as well. I was still on. Well, I mean, it would still show the tooltip, right? Yeah, she can't tend him. There's no tending time on this. Wow. Yep, he's dead. It destroyed his heart. So I guess if they get organ rot, depending on which organs can have it without dev mode, because we can put it on anything with dev mode, you're going to have to replace that body part before they die. It didn't show a tending time. Yeah, kind of like bad back or artery blockage. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good question. So they can't... But it's like a disease instead. That kind of sucks. Maybe only on replaceable organs, we can hope. But yeah, it's also not age-related, so it's an actual disease. Lungs and kidney only. Okay. Lungs and kidney only. That mode? I already did, yeah. That's what we just did. Oh, it can affect heart as well. Yeah, that sucks. I have two of those. Man. So it's just a disease. That's rough. New fear unlocked. Yeah. I do like that the jaw gives actual benefit, not just... So it's nice to have a replacement like that. But it's also something like when you're super late game and you're just trying to deck people out in bionics that help. Jaw will be great. Can Biosculptor get rid of it? Probably, but let's test it. So organ decay of the left lung. Okay. So she has it. It's not loaded. Max all skills. Oh, apparently I didn't hit her with that. Or I did, and I didn't select this one or the other. I didn't want to go in and click on stack, but that would have been faster. Next cycle, reversal cycle, pleasure cycle, turn that off. Right, clear world. I always forget. Always forget. We had that in one of the runs where I needed to repair someone's brain. I kept forgetting to grab medicine to do it. Does not have any conditions that will heal. No conditions that will heal. Really? That's surprising. New DLC out now. New patch is out on beta 1.5. Need the research for a gin? I already have it. That's really surprising that you can't fix that. Yeah. So it's just an organ race unless you have a healing serum, I guess. Luciferium isn't fast enough. Well, I mean, if you were already on Luciferium, maybe, but apparently this runs its course in only 3 days. Yeah, we read this. A degenerative disease. Let's read here. A degenerative disease. The illness seems to strike randomly. Yeah, that's all it says. We read all that. Can you amputate? Yes. So, yeah, you could harvest the left lung. So replacement, harvest, or if they just happen to already be coming off Luciferium or a sanguiphage or something, I'm sure healing serum would do it. Yeah. Ugh. What is organ decay? It's a new disease, apparently. The other question is, if it's a disease, does it hit just one person, or is it like other diseases? Hopefully not. And if it's like other diseases and half your colony can get hit with organ decay, that would be terrible. Harvest right lung, then replace the left for medical experience. Man. Yeah, but those other ones are also age-related, too. It's not contagious, right? So maybe that also is a sign that it would only hit one person. It says that strikes without warning, probably from a reservoir. Cannot harvest the lung. Harvest left lung, harvest right lung. Why wouldn't you be able to? Well, yeah, what they're saying is if the left lung has it, they could remove the right lung and then put the right lung back in for the left one, and the person would still be left with one lung, but you get 2 medical procedures out of it for medical experience. Just kind of joking a little bit, but that's how I took it, what they meant. Like, just remove the right lung and then put it back in place of the left. It gets rid of the organ decay and you get 2 surgery. But obviously, you know, you risk some stuff. Yeah, that's what you were saying, yeah. What do you think of 1.5 so far? It seems pretty good overall. I'm really not happy that that lung rot is now base game. I really feel like lung rot should just be biotech. I already thought rot stink shouldn't be in the base game. But yeah, the performance thing is really big. There's a lot of there's a lot of little things. No, I don't think I checked shells. Hey, bookcases. What was different about it? I don't know. Stacking. I did not check those. I just assume those are working. Sometimes we missed something. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Keep a stock of organs around, yeah. Organ rot is not contagious. No, it says specifically. Cause may be bacterial or viral. The illness seems to strike randomly from an unknown natural reservoir. It is not directly contagious between people, but that still doesn't rule out the possibility that it could just hit. Can you do a disease event? Hang on. I can't remember. Do incident map. Disease, sleeping sickness, history, plague. All right, well, we can just test it right now. Please, no. Nothing has been changed with the barracks, yeah. Nothing's been changed with the barracks. All right. Instant map. Disease, organ decay. It hit one person. Okay. So that's good. That's good. They remove quality from shelves? That's both really nice and really not. No more spamming the right side with masterwork, 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 masterwork. But also, less wealth on like rimmanship wealth push things. I don't know if gold is gonna, or shelves are gonna be what you want to turn gold and stuff into anymore. It's a good change for everything else though. Like most things aren't pushing wealth, right? So that's a good change. I'm good with that overall. In fact, used to when I would use shelves and I was doing like a really aggressive like wealth management, I would absolutely have people tear down shelves that made them to be too good. Check the letter for it. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Samson has developed a flesh-eating infection known as organ decay in her right lung. The affected organ will slowly lose function over the next 42 days before dying completely. If you want Samson to stay healthy, install a replacement right lung. This could be a bionic or a natural organ taken from a donor. So you actually have a long time. Luciferium could heal it. Now, let's hit with some more and see if it's always like 40-something days, and if it hits anything other than lung. From a donor. Just steal it. Just steal it. All right. Ugh. Instant map, disease, organ decay. All right, here we go. Been one person every time. Okay. 30 days, kidney. 39 days, kidney. 48 days, lung. 47 days, lung. 56 days, kidney. Yeah, so this is actually not maybe... But the thing is, it deteriorates over time, so at first it's not going to be super bad. But it's not like you want to wait. But you do have... Oh, it did hit a heart. That's the first fatal one we've seen. Can a detoxifier lung be hit? Probably not. So, unfortunately, it can hit hearts, but it looks like it's... Test Luciferium. Well, Luciferium would heal it for sure. Luciferium will heal anything, but it's only every like 15 to 30 days, right? So it looks like rarely it hits hearts. That's the only death one we saw. Okay. Let's clear everyone aside from one. Where are you at? Okay, dev tool, add, Toxfire lung. Left lung. Add Toxfire lung. Right lung. Add Bionic hearts. Hearts. Add it was kidney, right? Yeah. Their kidney. Kidney. A kidney. Yeah. So that's the only things it can hit. Heart transplants are vanilla. Bionic hearts are vanilla. Well, yes, you can harvest hearts. Yes, transplants. Yeah. The person you get the heart from is going to die. Of course, can't do it from the dead, but yeah. So you can prevent this by replacing everyone's lungs, hearts, and kidneys. But that seems like the only thing it can hit. So the only fatal organ is heart, and it seems rare to hit. So liver is safe, brain safe, yeah, all that. Bionic Jaw, I did check. Bionic Jaw increases talking and eating by 25%. So actually pretty nice. Gonna do a 1.5 run soon. I will start a 1.5 run in the morning. An actual, like, play the run, not just testing stuff. All right. Gives you a reason to harvest organs. And with ideology, you'll have to find different ways of getting them. Yeah, it's good that it gives you a lot of time. We saw anywhere from like 35 days to almost a year. So you're going to have some time. It's going to deteriorate over time, though. And if they have other things impacting them, it might be a problem. What else was there? Trying to make some heart donors. Eating with tables. Aesthetics no longer care about eating without tables. But, yeah, everything seems good. It's mainly for 1.5, mainly quality of life. Oh, we were gonna look at the burn tunnel. I mean, we already know it's set up, but 2 days you can watch you. Nice, nice. Fire giving lights. Putting fire out directionally is kind of nice too. On the wrong thing. Burn tunnel still works completely fine. Yeah, it's just for prisoners now. For prisoners now, it won't matter. Oh, there's a fire one. So now they put fire out directionally from where they are, which is going to be pretty friggin' huge. So now if you have a fire and it's going towards your base, auto rain, you can spread people out and then undraft them and they'll just do it in that order. Hey, what are you doing? Are you unable to put out fire? No. He was cleaning. Yeah, he's unable to put out fire. Can be dealt with by being an immortal vampire or with some other genes. I'm guessing if a vampire loses their heart, just like with organ decay, just like any other thing, that they won't die, but they'll need a heart transplant. Like they'll go into involuntary death rest. But will they just be immune from getting it to start with? I think probably so. They're immune to pretty much all that other stuff, right? Yeah, so I'd be surprised they had that. That's nice they put out the fires like that, so. Fires making light could cause lag. I don't know. Let's wait till the rain's gone. Will they cut blight? They didn't say anything about blight, but yeah, that'd be nice too if they do that in order. So yeah, like the archite genes might just literally make it so they can't even get it. Fire makes light now? Yep. Look at that. You can really tell, too. Looks kind of nice. Nice. Boy, our burn tunnels are going to be Looking real nice. Come on. So we're going to test this death on downed thing really quick. I know it already told us it did this, but, you know. It was going pretty fast. I don't think we need that last one anyway. Apparently hits a hotkey for that. I'm not even going to do the slowing thing, so obviously it's not going to be quite accurate, but I don't feel like taking the time to do that. We should be able to test it otherwise. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Molotovs look slightly different. Yeah, so that all still gets super hot. Okay. All right. New Muffalo eating sound effects? No, I did not. So now when these down, hopefully this is hot enough without the slowing. There she goes crawling. Wait, where's she crawling? There's no bed in here this time. When's DLC released? 1 month. Just crawling out of the way of that danger. Don't mind me. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I meant where she's crawling to, not away from, but that's cursed. So as they start falling, we should notice it pretty much right away. Yep, there we go. There's an instant death. That would never have happened before. There's more of them. Wow. That's a crazy difference. Before, every single one of those would be alive. that new heat visual? I don't think so. Wow, that's a huge difference. Huge difference. And that's with us having 2 down pawns of adaptation factor crap. What was the change? So now, used to temperature related death on down chance was 0, but now it's the same as everything else. You're worried about your colonists in hypothermia and social fights? Yeah. You blame me for this? So basically, heat stroke and hypothermia can both be fatal now. Yep. Fatal for... Still good for some prisoners, but it's no better for prisoners than any other kind of damage. So... He's overheat. Well, that was always a thing. Yeah, it's still good at killing, like as always, but... Shock lance is affected. I didn't see anything specific about shock lances. Apparently, bleeding isn't affected. I think, do I still have... Hang on. I might have a test file for that. They can insta-die for heat. Yeah, so basically what it is now... So before, when a pawn down, there was a death on down chance. When enemies down, it was a death on down chance. But there was 4 things that didn't do that. Temperature, bleed out, not like an instant wound, but if they're still bleeding, starvation, and disease. And so now, heat specifically. Bleed still not affecting it? Yeah. I wonder if they're going to change that one. I wouldn't doubt it because they're changing all the other ones. Although, man, I don't know, because it always feels like they would have to change that. So is that enemy death on down separate than pawn death on down? Like, can your pawns themselves just die instantly from overheating? Yeah, so starvation won't, yeah, I don't know. Different system? Okay, that's good at least. So it's just enemy death on down chance, which is a lot. Is mainly on population intent. Most people die at 500 instantly. Not in RimWorld. Not in RimWorld. By design, no death on bleed. So that means the best thing for prisoners now is going to be the bleed box, huh? I honestly just might not even care and just not do it. Let's see. Man, I guess I didn't save that. I had one saved. Proofed areas? No, I didn't test that either. Was it bleed box? I can make one really quick. Test colonist death on down. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Down, change, effect, hypothermia as well, or is it only heat? I think it said temperature, right? So I imagine hypothermia, but we can see. Shotgun. Oh yeah, not being able to fire on the corner. Yeah. Alright. So first off though, let's check. Updates emotional. Yeah. Alright. Let me make this. So structure. That's like way longer than we really need to have, but since we're testing anyway, we might as well do it. I already made that wrong, so I gotta fix that. Okay, so let's make I need a slowing box over here. Like 5 minutes, okay. I guess Smurf already tested this anyway, but I'll just kind of show you guys. You would make it much more like lengthy and elaborate than this, but basically there is this thing that happens in RimWorld, this really weird thing. Where, let's turn off, yeah, okay. Build roof. Okay, so this character is gonna go build this, hopefully. Construction there. Okay, so he's building a roof. Nothing weird about that. Nothing weird about that, right? Turn on the roof overlay. But it turns out that once you attach the roof to something like this, you can then have them do something like this. And there's no limit to it. Hopefully I did it right. Trying to hurry. Apparently there's roof stuff down there. Hurry up, Robert. I need to eat and sleep and... No. Okay, so normally a roof can only be supported up to 7 tiles from its location. But if you build first and then deconstruct, it takes a snapshot of where it is. So you can make these ultra elaborate. You can make them as crazy as you want. You could have an entire map filled with a roof that's held up by a single wall. And then what happens is again, you would have like a maze, right? So this isn't just a straight shot in the base normally. Here we go. And then when the raid comes, they're going to come in here after you. And you would normally want something that's not as much HP. And then when they start getting into the tunnel, you start deconstructing it. They'll go down the middle. You deconstruct this, it collapses the roof, they're all bleeding. And once they're all bleeding, they go through a slow tunnel and they just start falling over from their bleeds. So that's a bleed box. And bleed, falling over from bleed ignores death on down chance. So you can just get as many prisoners as you want. So it seems like that still works, but the burn box variant doesn't, which the burn box variant is much easier to do. And the burn box variant is still better at killing, but apparently for prisoners, do this one. But it's not that hard to set up. I actually played around with it on the last Rimmin ship, and it worked pretty well. So I don't really know if I'm going to worry about setting it up, but it is a fun little thing to do every now and then. Blood loss doesn't cause death on down. It doesn't. That's why a lot of, if you look at Rimmin ship before it kind of evolved more, like 6 months or so ago, every single person, their first raider, they would damage them, and then they would kite them around so the person would fall over and they were guaranteed an early second pawn. Or an early prisoner, I should say. Why does this method not work? What method? The burn box doesn't because they changed death on down to apply for temperature. All right, let's try it with cold. So I'll make a cold box really quick. Hopefully if I have time. Soon an Eldritch Horror box, that's right. Okay, it's been a while since I did one of these. Okay, let's have an area for the coolers. Temperature. Can't remember. This is not the setup. Oh my god, I just keep misclicking. It's not the setup I've used before. So I don't know if this one will work anyway, but we could get a quick idea. If it's just heat or if it's all temperature. I need to destroy that. Okay. Yeah, it's been a long time since I made one of these friggin' things. Enough. But it will be interesting to see, like, is this just a heat change only? Like, these are obviously much more finicky, hard to set up, later game. Power goes out, you're screwed sort of thing. So it's not like, not as good, right? But, and you would build it slightly different, but we're just, we're trying to rush through it here. Yeah, I'll fix it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Dev mode crap. Okay, you need to hold all those open. Those open. Okay, now we need to just roof it. And then power. Some quick crap. All right, is that enough to power them all? I didn't really count how many we needed. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. Okay. It's a new DLC. DLC in a month. This is the new patch. I let it get cold. I don't think you want to roof that, so. Alright, it's getting pretty cold, What are we down to now? Last time I set one of these up, we had like minus 100 and something. That should be cold enough for frostbite either way. It's a negative 60. It's still going. Still going. Have a bunch of healers near to save them. Burn box. Stuff. Oh, for the bleed box? Yes. Yeah, you do. And test toxic gas dispersion. Yeah, if I have time, I'll do that. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. Add cold snap. If I send a raid with a cold snap, I mean, I guess I could send the raid first. They'll show up with cool clothing. So, okay. Let's send the raid first. Raid is specific. Tribe rough. All right. So do any of these just fall over dead is the question, but some of them are going to have parkas and things, so might not be a great test, but we'll see. Azores, they'll patch it like the burn tunnel. We just want to see if any of them fall over. Or die instantly, I guess I should say. Rate, just chill out. Have dementia. So minor. We're not getting it cold enough. Kind of rushed and made it bigger than normal. Or bigger than I should have. Serious. Been in there a while. Go faster, yeah. I could keep doing that. Try not to have her die so they'll also. Some of them have been there quite a while. Yeah, I'm trying to run them back through, but I just didn't make it because I was trying to rush. There's people getting hurt from the frostbite, but it's just not there yet. Okay, someone fell over. Did they die instantly? He didn't. They didn't. I'm not seeing any deaths. Like insta deaths. So they maybe only changed it for heat? Yeah, no deaths so far. Okay, so you can set it up in a better way, yeah. I just didn't. I was rushing, but you can actually do a smaller setup that gets it to like negative 180. Got one colonist too, that's true, but some of them should die. Like there's still, you know, death on down chance even at one. Like not a single death. No matter how often you're gonna hit pawns or enemies with stuff with a single pawn, you're not gonna get every single person capturable. Not a single one, so seems like. Yeah. Seems like it's not temperature, it's heat. Now the ones that were there are starting to die. He had a group. Yeah, like every single one that falls over is not getting hurt. Well, yeah, they can bleed to death afterwards. Yeah, for sure, but... It's Huntsman. Save him. Time. Okay. Okay, Coldian, I don't have time. Time. Burn box now kills instead of downs. Yep. But it seems like the cold isn't. Like, yeah, every single one of these downing is not, even with a single pawn, is not typical. So. All right, I need to go. My dinner is getting cold. I'm on here a lot longer than I thought I was going to be today for this kind of thing. So. If you missed any of this, I did go over all of the DLC announcement stuff at the beginning, and I went over all of patch 1.5's patch notes, and we tested a bunch of stuff, so it's been kind of a long one. You can view this on YouTube under the live tab, under live. So go to YouTube and either click on home or live, not videos. Videos are only edited stuff. So a lot of people have been like, man, you haven't put out anything new in a month. YouTube just doesn't want you to see the other tabs, I guess. So click on the other tabs, not just the videos tab. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream on YouTube. Thank you guys for YouTube for hanging out. Sorry for I usually answer all the questions and read all the chats, but things were crazy today, so I was just trying to go through as quick as I could. So, but I do appreciate you being here. And yeah, we'll start up a 1.5 playthrough on the next stream. So keep an eye out for that. We'll do a kind of standard playthrough, and we'll aim to grab things like books and things like that.